Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Peace. Welcome everybody to the midweek live stream. Hi everybody. Love, peace and flowers. Love. Positivity, positive energy. We are so advertiser friendly today. Hi everybody. How's it going? I love you, YouTube. Love you loads. You're amazing. Sunshine and flowers. Hey D Higginbotham, we'll go. Hey Kev, hey Val, hey Debbie, hey Angie, hey Ann, hey T-Pal, hey Jacob, hey Ellen, hey Linda, hey Elvis Nichols, hey Gloria Retinos, hey Lily Smitty, hey Miss Nicole, hey Please and Fruit Gummy, hey BB, hey Corey K, hey Maldal, hey Elliot's Luxury. How's it going everybody? Welcome. Oh, gosh, there's one fruit fly flying around, you best believe. And it's really kind of like doing it. But listen, it's been the hottest day. It's been the hottest week. Jizzes just told me a couple of hours ago that apparently there's been a flare in the sun. And so the sun had kind of an explosion happening, which kind of burst and is in a way influencing the planet Earth. So this is why we've been having this really weird heat wave. You know, technically the 21st of June, by the way, 21st of June in the Northern Hemisphere is the longest day. Oh my gosh, my camera. Okay, my camera just gave me some thing. I think it's overheating, obviously, because, well, anyway, 21st of June in the Northern Hemisphere is the longest day of the year and the shortest night of the year. And then as of the 22nd, we begin with summer. But coincidentally, as summer begins, the days start getting shorter and shorter. It's kind of like a bittersweet thing, right? Because like it's summer, you think, oh, holidays, happy vibes, happy times, and all that while you are enjoying summer. In the background, the days are getting shorter and winter is coming, is kind of like lurking in the background, you know, and with every day, the days become shorter and shorter. This is coincidentally why for me I always felt like summer is like April, May, late April and all of May. That's summer as the days get bigger and bigger and chlorophyll in the plants and all the greenery, it all looks so amazing. I'm like, that's summer. But then when actual summer begins, for me, that's kind of the beginning of autumn. Anyway, that's just, where is that little bug? So that's just my kind of 5 cents on my 2 cents on that topic. But today we got a heck of a show because we're going to be reviewing the Louis Vuitton Spring Summer 2024 Men Fashion Show. And you best believe I have things to say about that show. So we're going to review that show, but we're going to talk about Fashion Week in general because there's a couple of things I want to touch base with. But before we do that, I would really like to ask you all to thumb up the live stream if you are enjoying it. It means the world to me. It also helps the algorithm. It helps me here on YouTube if you do thumb up and like the live stream, which would be amazing. Thank you very much for your thumb consideration. We got only 44 likes. Really? We got over 100 people watching. Yeah, guys, come on, please. Let's get this stuff. Let's get the show on the road. And hi, Vitor. Hi, Carla. Hi, James Nation. Eva Simkova. Hi from the heart of Europe. Hello, Eva. Hey, Paul, Kev. Jacob, I need to hear what you think of the submarine fiasco. Yes, so I'm gonna mention the submarine quickly. Oh my God, Elliot's Luxury. You are way too kind. That super sticker is awesome, baby. Thank you so much. I love me a purple cheerleader. Let me tell you, nothing better than an alien cheerleader to start the live stream. There it is. Elliot's Luxury just sent us a gorgeous purple cheerleader.
$49,99 super Chaffre Elliot's Luxury.
Papa Cherry. Yes, that's Bubbles. Listen, so Mr. Jacob, talk about your thoughts on the Louis Vuitton Pharrell collection, Mava. Yes, Victor, we are going to review the entire show. So get your popcorn ready, get your drinks ready, because we're going to watch the entire show together. It does fall under fair use because the video is taken from the Louis Vuitton YouTube channel, and I've just changed the music. Not that, in this case, that would be that detrimental. But all the shade about that show as we review it. There's still a couple of topics to touch base on before we get to the show. And so anyway, the sun flared up, and this is why we have this really weird heat wave, and the energy is all off and very bizarre. So there's that happening. So longest day of the year, shortest night of the year, the 21st of June. So everything heated up so incredibly. I mean, it's so hot in here. I'm wearing my own merch, by the way, the Super Deco merch, so go check that out if your heart so wishes and desires. Gorgeous, beautiful cotton. Live in Ferret. www.superdeco.com for the merch. You can also get your Super Deco glasses while you're at it. Also, I got to say, thank you to my Tier 2 members and patrons, also Tier 1 members and patrons. Because without you, you know, the show would not be on the road. Let me twirl. It's so hot, you guys. I have short sleeves on, but I'm still going to have to twirl them up a little bit just to have some more skin showing to cool down. It's so hot. I can't even. I have a little tiny fan on the side, which is kind of like cooling me down. And I also have a little Totally Jacob fan. Be sure to subscribe also to my Totally Jacob YouTube channel, because on this pop culture channel, it's called Totally Jacob because of the 80s, like totally. We're going to be reviewing And Just Like That season 2 every episode on this channel. So if you're into Sex and the City and Carrie Bradshaw, Samantha Jones, and all the other chicks, we're going to be doing the review of that show on Totally Jacob. So be sure to subscribe there. And of course, Tier 2 members and patrons get every Saturday a live pre-show. We spend 2 to 3 hours together in a live stream, just us, before the main live stream begins. So consider subscribing. I mean, that too, but becoming a member or a patron today. Tier 2 members and patrons get access every Saturday to the live pre-show. Tier 1 members and patrons get access the first Saturday of the month to the pre-show. Maria says, love the Louis show so much that I cried, maybe because of the gospel. Well, Maria, don't take it personally when I review the show, okay? I love you loads. But do not take it personally. Take it with a grain of salt when I review the show. Just getting everybody warmed up. It's gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be a doozy. Hey, I know. Hey, Tommaso. Hey, Louie, how's it going? Hey, Jack's Bag Attack. Hi. Tell the sun to knock it off. This what I know, Jack. You guys, I kid you not. I couldn't even really shower because as I shower, I sweat because it's so humid that I get out of the shower all sticky. It's insane. So then I have to cool down again, wait to dry up, just like not move. And it's really, really hard. It's also hard to live stream. It's hard for the machines. Could you imagine the spotlights here plus the camera, the computer running? I mean, so right now it's even hotter than it technically should be given the actual weather today. So quickly for the submarine, and I don't want to kind of, go too deep. Oh my gosh, there you go. Now we begin with the jokes. Oh yeah, scan to tip your host if you're enjoying the show. I don't want to go too deep into the topic. Terrible joke. And this is not a laughing matter at all. But bottom line is this, you guys. You remember the Gabby Petito case last year. The Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie case. So, and you remember how much of resources and taxpayers' money was used to look for Brian Laundrie all over Florida, but also kind of the FBI was involved and they were looking all over the place, not just in Florida. And then and the entire swamp area, close to his house in that national park, like it was a month or two of a lot of, suspense. And then what happens is then finally his parents just enter the park and right there at the entrance of the park, they find him. I'm like, why didn't the cops do that as well properly? And this is what I feel is happening with the Titanic situation. Unless this is all not a huge, because these are millionaires involved, okay? And when millionaires are involved, there might be some weird marketing involved. So unless this is all not a really bad joke to promote this particular product and they're all fine and okay, but they're not telling us yet. So unless this is not the case, and I'm only saying this, that this might be the case because of this weird piece of news that we received that the millionaire's son, the guy who owns this company, like he went to a concert yesterday, apparently, allegedly, and posted pictures on social media enjoying the concert while dad is somewhere under the water, under the sea with the Titanic. So again, allegedly, so I'm like, well, either the son is completely doesn't care. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. And is like partying, thinking, whoop, whoop, going to inherit a bunch of money. I don't know. Or there's something we don't know going on here. But worst case scenario, if the submarine really is down there, then I don't need the researchers and all the cops and all the rescue teams to give interviews and tell us that they are so good that they're covering the amount of ocean the size of Connecticut. Do you see where I'm going with this? This is why I was talking about the Petito case with Brian Laundrie. They covered like a humongous area over a month of research, and the guy was there at the entrance of the park the whole time, allegedly. So what I'm thinking is all of these millionaires that were in the submarine that paid $250,000 a pop to join the submarine mission to go down to see the Titanic. If something went wrong, they're near the Titanic. Like, you don't need to tell me you're covering miles and miles and miles of terrain, you know, of the size of Connecticut away from the Titanic. You're going to find them around the Titanic. That's where you're going to find them. If something happened down there, that's where you're going to find them. You don't need to search, you know. And if they don't find them within these last hours left of oxygen that they allegedly still have inside of the sub, then somebody one day will find them, and they're going, you know, and it's going to be like, oh, they were there. Oops. So there you go. That's my, I mean, as a person who knows nothing, okay, I'm just kind of like connecting the dots here. This is just my speculation. If they really are down there, they're going to be near the Titanic. And if this is all not a hoax, then they probably are already not there anymore. You know what I mean? That, yeah. I do wish that they are well and healthy, and I wish that they get found. But having said all that, giving millionaires, just because they're millionaires, the freedom to do all this stuff, you know, without the proper control surrounding this, and then having such huge efforts and money to send a rescue team to try to find them, I'm like, well, it shouldn't have happened in the first place. Something like this should not have been allowed in the first place. I'm sorry. It's literally, you don't need to go down there charging $250,000 a ticket to go to the Titanic because the rich people feel like, you know, and I know they sound off waivers that something can go wrong down there. And if something goes wrong, the company isn't liable, yada, yada. You also have to sign off when you go to surgery. When you go into the hospital, you have an issue and there's surgery happening, you always have to sign that, hey, there's a possibility that you're not going to make it out of this surgery. So, but I'm just saying, this was not an instance where you need to go to the doctor and it's important. Oh, hold on. Gotcha. It's not one of those situations where you got to go to the doctor and it's important. Hence, you know, you take in account the possibility that you might not make it, but you want to go down there to see the Titanic. You want to be able to say to your friends, hey, you know, look at me. I could afford the 250 grand that it took me to go down there and take a couple of blurry pictures through that tiny little hole. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Bottom line is this. I'm the type of person who does not mess with fate. I do not mess with fate. I respect it. I don't like to play with these things. You know what I mean? Don't mess with nature. Don't push it. It wasn't meant to be. Okay? There's a reason why that ship is down there at the bottom of the ocean. There's a reason why it's so far away from the surface. There's a reason why human beings cannot go so deep in the ocean. There's a reason for all of that. Respect that. Don't push your luck. Don't push fate. Because when you do, these things happen. So that's my 5 cents on this. You know, I really, really am hoping that they find them and that they are healthy and well. And I wish them all the best. But the situation is just so dire and just so extreme. You know, it's like, of course you have these, like, you start thinking about, you have all of these weird thoughts. And that's that, you know. If I had all that money, you best believe I would not be spending it to get cramped inside a little tiny cubicle with other 4 people sweating next to me, going underneath the ocean. I mean, first of all, I mean, just no. I mean, there's just like no money in the world that would force me. You know what? Like if they paid me, if they told me, hey, Jacob, here's $1 million, go down there, I would be like, girl, you can keep your $1 million. I'd rather have another 4 to 10 weeks on this earth than one day in that submarine and then just like, you know, disappear, for lack of a better word that we cannot use here. So I'm just saying, it's a very, very delicate situation, and I don't want to be disrespectful to their families. Although, like I said, the son apparently went to party last night to a concert while his dad is missing. I mean, okay, you know, like we'll go. I mean, and here we are. The entire nation, actually, the entire world is like sitting looking at the glued to the television, like what's going down. Just saying. Shani, hey Shani. Yeah, on a submarine, there's no way to save yourself. You should hear how actual sailors who have to work on one discuss possible situations. Yeah. Hey Sai, how's it going? I know the concert was Blink 182 allegedly. Hey Jesus, how's it going, sweetie? Miss Nicole says 100% agree with you. And you guys, I'm not sitting here trying to be controversial, trying to say like, you know, haha. Absolutely not. This is it's the worst way to go. Just envision it being locked in a tiny cubicle with other people, everybody going nuts as you're like at the bottom of the ocean with no prospect of seeing the sun again. I'm telling you, I'm not taking this situation lightly, but I have critical thinking. I'm a human being that also analyzes these situations. And I'm like, okay, it's like, okay, so this is something that was made for rich people. One ticket on the submarine is $250,000 allegedly. So it's not just like anybody can just say, hey, let me go to visit the Titanic. It's like you got to really want it. And so it's kind of like, again, I go back to my initial thought, pushing fate. And I want to close it there because I really, you know, those last time I watched the news, it was like, okay, they got 48 hours of oxygen in there and now those hours are ticking and there's just a couple of hours left. So I really, fingers crossed, they make it out of there. And that's all I got to say about this situation. Another thing I was thinking about while I was, my coffee. I finished actually my coffee. I already had 2 cups of coffee. So you're going to have me blabbering on for hours. I will go. But so here I am putting I love instant coffee. Okay. I'm an instant coffee lover. I don't need expensive coffee machine. I love my this is the thing. I love that coffee that you would like when you're on the road. You know all those movies, on the road movies, and you're in some shabby diner and the diner lady just walks by, she's chewing her chewing gum and she's like, you know, should I top you off, hun? You know, like you pour, you know, that cheap black coffee. I love it. Not because of the flavor, but because of the atmosphere, the mood, the vibes. So I love me instant coffee. Love it to bits. Love the cheapness of it. I just love the whole vibe about it. I love it, you know. So anyway, there I am putting my little spoon of coffee and I'm pouring the water. And as I'm mixing with the spoon, the coffee, as I pour it in the hot water, I hear a rhythm. Follow me here. I'm like, ta-ting, 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 ta-ting. And I'm like, oh, I'm actually twirling my hand the same way all the time, and yet the spoon doesn't always repeat the same sound. It doesn't, you know, bang against the walls of the cup the same. By the way, these are the type of thoughts I have in the morning. Oh, di higibotham. Oh, thank you so much, my love.
Botan donated $10. Great live stream.
Papa Cherry, yes, Queen, thank you. So, oh, Linda S, me too, me too. Okay, well, so this is the type of, but by the way, it takes me longer to explain this to you than it actually took me to think about it, right? Because it was literally, I kid you not, it was like a fragment of a second in my mind. But anyway, so there I am thinking about this and I'm thinking to myself, so I'm moving my hand the same way, and yet the outcome of the sound and how the little spoon is hitting against the walls of the mug changes, and it is not repetitive in the same pattern or rhythm. That then made me think of Jurassic Park, because it's my birthday month, you guys. I was born in June, on the 30th of June. So I get very emotional during June and I get more thoughtful. Anyway, so here I am thinking, and so I love Jurassic Park. So usually in the month of June, I rewatch the entire Jurassic Park trilogy, the original trilogy, and then I watch the new trilogy as well. Anyway, right now I'm on Jurassic Park Part 3. But I digress. So as I was doing this clickling, 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 I was thinking about Jurassic Park and Ian Malcolm, Jeff Goldblum, saying, you know, the chaos theory. You know, the moving of the wings of a butterfly can cause a tornado. So there I am thinking, of course, because, you know, he used Ellie Sattler's, or Laura, aka Laura Dern's hand, and he was like, put little droplets of water, and he said, look, I'm trying to put the droplet of water in the same spot every time, and yet every time the little drop of water moves in a different direction off your hand. That's the chaos theory for dummies. But anyway, so there I am thinking to myself, so this is like the chaos theory. I'm trying to move the spoon in the same way, and yet tiny variations in how I breathe, the air, everything, manipulate my stirring of the spoon in the cup, and I create different sounds. And this brought me to thinking the next thing. And yes, I repeat, all of this happened in one fraction of a second in my mind. That's how, you know, I am. I thought to myself, oh, what if... Listen to this conspiracy theory. What if the entire existence of this planet and us were... Because, premise, scientists say there's an infinity of variables of motion, of action and reaction. Like there's patterns that are just, it's infinite. There's just an infinity of patterns and possibilities of motion and interaction and so on and so forth. But I'm thinking this, what if there wasn't an infinity of variables, but what if there were a finite number of variables and we're just living them all out? And what if once all of the variables have been done, then it all ends? Once all the variables have been played out of existence, then existence just ends. And then it kind of like resets to zero and starts all over again. All of this while making my morning coffee. So, to say that I am particularly sensitive around my birthday is an understatement, to say the least. Isn't that weird? So And I couldn't help but wonder, yes, Hella Barbara, like very Carrie Bradshaw of me. So there I was thinking like, okay, and then I drank my coffee and thought, wow, that's a thought. and then and then it was really hot, and then I wanted to take a shower, and the whole thing happened. Anyway, so that was my, she be thinking, she be analyzing. I know. So there you go. The coffee was strong with this one, says our, yes, the coffee. Well, nature is discrete at the quantum mechanical level. And at that length energy scale for humans, it is observed as continuous. Oh, I love the fact that Algebraist says something like that. I mean, there's a reason why you're called that way on YouTube. So anyway, I can see that world ends and starts over. Right, Gloria? It's like the ebb and the flood thing, It's like kind of a ebb and flood, but circular. So there you go. We'll go. Now, let me touch base. Well, first of all, thumb up the live stream, and let me do a little quick observation on this year's Men Fashion Week, because let me film this little snippet. So I've been watching Men Fashion Week Spring Summer 2024 from many different directions, different cities, obviously, because there's Milan, there's Paris, there's New York. I mean, it's all over the place. And I was thinking to myself, interesting. I mean, there's highlights, there's things we can talk about, but let me just, if I may, share with you just a couple of thoughts about, in general, men and fashion, or whatever's going to hit us in Spring Summer 2024. So first, I want to say, isn't it fascinating how apparently Saint Laurent, or Yves Saint Laurent, did not showcase in Paris? Now, why not? Paris Fashion Week Men, that's the place where you should show the collection. Well, apparently they showed their collection in Berlin. And I'm thinking to myself, who's going to go to Berlin? There's no Fashion Week in Berlin anymore, especially on Men Fashion Week. So what a weird choice to show a collection as far away from Paris as possible, meaning showing it in one capital of Europe that really has absolutely no market for, fashion in terms of like building up a whole show, and inviting the important buyers and the whole world to come to see the show. So I thought that was very fascinating. The collection was very similar to the female collection, except a little bit more masculine in terms of proportions and sizes, retailored for men. But it was essentially the same collection that we reviewed on my channel for women a couple of months ago. So I'm not going to get into that, but I found it a little bit sus, wouldn't you say? By the way, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, and thumb up this video. We're going to get into some pictures next. Then I was thinking about Dolce & Gabbana, and because, I've been having my little Dolce & Gabbana revival, a pre-cancellation era. We're talking early 90s Dolce & Gabbana that I adore. I think they were amazing in the late 80s, early 90s. That was just their best time ever. So I'm like, okay, what are they doing now? So I check out the Dolce & Gabbana fashion show, which was held in Milan just a couple of days ago, and Spring Summer 2024. And I thought to myself, I was like, girl, they were kind of using still this concept of taking stuff from their archives from the 90s and the 2000s, and then the garments that they would remake apparently one-to-one. As back in the day, they would have like a special little stitched branding on the outside of the garments, writing the year that they were first made in. I mean, which is also kind of really lame. I don't need to see that. I could, I would take that off. Maybe it was meant to just show you, like when you buy it. I know that the pieces have that little tag. They did that with the Kim Kardashian collection. Also, all the archive pieces, and every piece then has its little logo that says, this is from 1992, this is from 2001, this is from 1997. Anyway, so they continued doing it with the Men 2024 collection. Not all the pieces had an archival logo on them, so I do believe that Dolce & Gabbana are mixing up a little bit of archival with new. However, the collection was subpar to say the least. I mean, I thought I was watching I don't know, a little bit of Yohji Yamamoto, a little bit of Thierry Mugler, a little bit of Castelbajac. I thought I was watching a little bit of Watanabe. I thought a little bit of Dolce & Gabbana was there as well, but it was like a very simple collection, but there was like a lot going on and not very much of it was Dolce & Gabbana. However, having said that, 4 looks, 5 pieces, well, 5 looks, of which 1 look was just 1 piece that I particularly like. So let's just say 4 looks really stuck out to me. And the 5th look is more just 1 particular jacket that I liked. But I'm going to share them with you. So let's see how this goes. Let me just move to the side. All right. So Dolce & Gabbana. So, okay. So this is the first look where I thought... okay, this is my 90s love of Dolce & Gabbana right there. The kind of slightly baggy pants, the belt. I don't wear belts, but I like it from Dolce & Gabbana. It has a little, you know, tank top, classic, and then the oversized shirt. Now, you know me. I've been wearing oversized shirts for decades. I adore oversized shirts. This is a really, really oversized shirt. Now, why they chose a model that looks like he came from The Bold and the Beautiful? What was his name? Ridge? I do not know. I thought that at a certain point, these oversized jaw structures that feel like they've been injected for the gods are like out. But alas, apparently they're not. We're back into that era of weird jawlines. But let me show you the next pitch. I mean, but this total look, give it to me. Like a girl. Let me show you the next picture. Here, a little bit of a close-up so you get to see it. So what they did with him, I think they really put on an oversized shirt. Not necessarily that this shirt is tailored to be like this oversized. Maybe they just really made him wear the biggest one they have. Although, I would personally prefer if this shirt were actually tailored to be oversized. If that's the case, I'm buying one. I'm telling you already now. Love it in the combo with the pants. Just live in fair. I just got to lose a bit of weight to be able to fit that tight little waistline. I have one more picture from this look. And this one is a little close up. I can't. Okay, so anyway, to each their own. A lot of people would say my face is really ugly, and that's fine. But this is just not happening for me, okay? So... really not. I can't with those jawlines. So anyway, belt. So this shirt, this is the look. I personally love it. I really love it. But it's very simple. Aren't they? You would think, oh, they're doing, you know, quite luxury, like no branding, no logo. And then like, look what monstrosity is coming from behind. So obviously they still do tacky. But anyway, this is why I'm showing you the pieces that I like the most. Okay, let me show you the next look. Okay, bear with me. Now, I would look like a midget wearing this. Why am I saying this? Because I'm not that tall. I'm not model tall. And to wear a coat like Dick Tracy this long would make me look like Uncle Fester, to say the least. Uncle Fester. So obviously definitely not for me, but very Dolce & Gabbana 90s. And I do love the fact that it's so shiny. So this to me was one of those looks that brings me back to the good old 90s. Live in ferret. If you're tall enough, you could look amazing with this thing. I would crop it up here for us shorter peeps, you know, somewhere up there, and not make it that long. But let me show you the next picture of it so you get also see a little bit of a look at that detailing on that kind of silky satiny finish of this thing, and all the extra stitchings right there to add a little bit of, you know, to tailor it, to cinch it in. A very Dolce & Gabbana, gorgeous tailoring. Very Italian too, very Sicilian. Live in ferret. So let me show you another picture of this one. Again, not for me, but it is that, look how beautiful. Also the collar, love it. Now this is a nose I like. Okay, that's something that, you know, reminds me a little bit of Tony Ward, but alas, it's not Tony Ward. So loving the nose, loving the jacket. Okay, moving on to the next picture. Want to show you. Okay, this look as well, The pants are humongous. Might not work on me, but again, it's about the shirt. This one is not so oversized, but the interesting part about this one is that it seems as though the undergarment is made out of the same material as the shirt. So let me show you the next picture. And that, I kind of really like the idea of a detail like that. You see what I mean? It seems as though he's wearing boxer shorts that are made out of the same poplin cotton. I think it's poplin. And then the shirt is tucked into the under. I love it. And the little tiny skinny tie. It's such a vibe. Live in Ferret. And again, it's an oversized shirt, but it's a vibe. Let me show you the next picture. I think we can see the hat as well. Oh, no, you don't. He's wearing a hat. I don't care for the hat. But there you go. I mean, I love this. Whenever I wear a white shirt or a striped shirt with a white base, I always have oversized shirts. And I love when they just flow like this. So I've been doing this since decades already. But it is very Dolce & Gabbana. And I love that they're kind of going back to the roots for this. The next one... Okay, this is that look that I was telling you. I really don't care for the look. And again, that jawline, I'm sorry, but no. But it's this jacket. This jacket, yes, it could be Yohji Yamamoto, totally. I mean, I have similar jackets from Yohji. But it is also Dolce & Gabbana because of the particular type of collar and lapel that they kind of weave into this. But it's not just that. It's also about how this thing moves as he's walking. It flows so gorgeous. I would definitely want this jacket for me. Love the combo again with the tank top, very Dolce & Gabbana with the Rosario, the Sicilian Rosario hanging off there, you know. The rest can go somewhere else, but it's yeah. This coat, love it. But it's not enough Dolce & Gabbana to be like fully Dolce & Gabbana, although it's the context that makes it Dolce & Gabbana because of the Rosario and the tank top that makes it look like Dolce & Gabbana. Although this jacket on its own with a different combination of clothing would look much different. So anyway, so Mr. Jaw moving away. Now I'm going to show you my favorite look of the collection. This one, I'm still not sure. First of all, I'm not sure if this is an overall or if these are pants and a shirt. The Pizzo Siciliano is to die for here. I mean, the pants and the shirt, both. I want the pants and I want the shirt. I don't know if this part here, from here to here, if this is one pair of shorts that are very high-waisted or if he's wearing like a ghetta, which is like kind of a stomach bond there, and then shorts. Not so sure. And if this is a onesie, I hope it's not. I wish that the pants were separates from the top. So if it's a onesie, I don't want it. If it's a two-parter, I want both. And I also want to know what it is underneath here. I don't need the coat. And and also Dolce & Gabbana, if you're listening, y'all, this is what your entire collection should have been about. Vampire Gothic Sicilian. They've never done something like that, and I think they should. That would have made this collection different and modern, and it wouldn't feel so tired. Because like when you start taking stuff out of the archives all the time, it's like you're tired. This has a lot of potential. They should have pushed this vampire Sicilian Gothic chic. And of course, the hair is dreadful. They should have done my hairstyle. Thank you very much. Long hair, vampire flowing hair on this look would be sublime. And please take away these dreadful Swarovski crystal flowerlets. Girl, actually, let me do it for you. Magic, hit it. Ah, see what I did there? Magic. I don't like the flowers. I take them off. Look how much better it looks without the flowers. So much better without those tacky crystals. Tacky, go away. And then, yeah, the hair gots to go. And then we'll go. I really do not like these wannabe Pope shoelets. Gots to go as well. But the rest can stay. This is my favorite look of the collection. We'll go, we'll go. Now, moving on to next, I also want to talk about quickly the Prada for Men collection. Really do not care about their clothes, but let me show, oh boy, okay. Let me show you the picture that of the slime. So basically what happened at the Prada show, as the models started walking down the runway, as you can see here, slime started oozing. Slime, yes, you heard it. Slime started oozing. Thumb up the live stream while you're at it and subscribe. Also, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Jacob, all spelled together, for extra perks there as well. Thank you to my members and patrons who have pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join us in the live chats. I got my co-chatters here with me right now. So the slime starts oozing. Let me show you a next picture of it. You're going to get to see a little bit more pictures so you get an idea of how this thing looks like. Here we got the slime oozing there. People are like, oh my gosh, there's slime coming down the ceiling. So everybody got super giddy and excited. Their childhood memories for whoever played with slime when they were kids rose to the surface, and as the fashion show was over, everybody jumped up to take pictures with the slime. The slime started collecting at the floor. Right here you can see the little green thing, and it just kind of started collecting and blobbing up, and people were touching the slime on social media, on TikTok, on Instagram, were playing with the slime. So what does this mean? This means that everybody forgot about the fashion. Nobody remembered the clothes anymore. Everybody's just talking about the slime. First issue I have with this collection. Second issue, I mean, it's a novelty thing, right? Second issue I have with this collection is we're talking sustainability more and more. All of these brands are like priding themselves. Oh, we work so sustainable nowadays, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then like you're working with gallons and gallons of slime, of plastic slime, which what you're going to do with that? What are you going to do with this slimy plastic? You're going to try to tell me that that's biodegradable and you're all going to feed it to the cows of Italy and it's all going to be great? Prada, I don't think so. I find this extremely wasteful because this, let me show you the next picture. I mean, it's oozing, here you go, oozing slime everywhere. It's oozing slime. And this is the beginning of the fashion show. This is just the beginning when it just began oozing. So, I mean, listen, if you're into the 80s vibes and you're into Ghostbusters and ectoplasm, this is an amazing thing. It makes you feel like you are in a Ghostbusters movie, and it just makes you want to do all sorts of things with that slime. It makes you also think, ooh, green slime. Does it glow in the dark? You know, it gives you all those vibes. And while it is fun in the 80s, now it's all about sustainability. So this is not fun. And furthermore, I want to say the clothing does not look like a homage to Ghostbusters. You know what I mean? It's like completely disconnected. The clothing is disconnected from the slime. Next picture. Here you get, look at it. Look at this. All of this green line down here is literally slime collecting at the floor. Then the slime, and all of this is slime oozing from the ceiling, here oozing there as well, back there as well, because obviously the models walk around this perimeter, so the slime is oozing everywhere. And you just don't think about the fashion anymore. All you think about is the slime. So next one, it's very Halloween. I know. Tina says, it's Halloween day. We'll go. Check this out. Is it a beautiful visual? Sure. I guess they had to make it fashion, so it's all silvery, and then the slime is kind of this green. But it should have been more like a movie set. If you're going to go with the slime, then don't make it so clean. Make it a little bit more dirty. Make it a little bit more ghostly. But at the end of the day, the fashion doesn't convince me at all. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, yeah, that's how it looked like after the show was finished. All the people stood up, were like super giddy and excited, took photos with the slime. Nobody remembers the fashion. Maybe Prada had something to hide, darling, after all. You never know. You know what I mean? So Blue Bannister says, Prada's collections are always really considered. There was an explanation on the collection and the slime. Well, you best believe Miuccia Prada, after all, is the clothing that most art gallery owners wear, and all of the intelligentsia, the sophisticated mind people wear it, girl. Don't do it. Don't even go there with me, because that does not work on me at all. So anyway, next news I want to share with you when it comes from the fashion world. You know what I've realized? Let me cue in the Instagram screenshot from Moschino. Yes, Moschino. You know, Moschino is going to have a fashion show as well coming up soon, but Jeremy Scott is no longer the artistic director of Moschino. Check this out. 12 million people following them. But what do we see here? Moschino is not following anybody anymore. Now, who is the only person Moschino used to follow? Because they used to follow just one person. Let me think. Oh, that's right. Jeremy Scott. Jeremy Scott was the only person they followed. Jeremy Scott made Moschino huge again. And all these 12 million followers also thanks to him. Now, since it was announced several months ago that they are parting ways, they're not going to renew their contract, they also mentioned that it was a mutual decision. And everybody made it sound, you know, on both ends, Moschino and Jeremy, all is good, all is fine, we're just going our separate ways, la-di-da, la-di-da. And I thought to myself, isn't this a little bit cringe and lame to just kind of unfollow Jeremy as if like he didn't do anything for you, as if he didn't do anything good for you ever? You're making it look like, no, I'm going to unfollow you. And I'm like, well, let me check out if Jeremy still follows Moschino. So I go to Jeremy's Instagram account, and I type in, I go to who he follows. And you know, when you click on who a person follows, you can look inside of their following and find, and you could look, are they following someone or not? So I go into Jeremy Scott's Instagram, and here we go, we'll go. And I type in Moschino. He's following 327 people or accounts, right? We'll go, Jeremy. We'll go. We'll go. So, our dear Jeremy is not following Moschino anymore. So, this leads me to believe that something more must have gone down than just saying, oh, you know what, we good. We're going to go our separate ways because it was time to move on. But, unfollowing each other, first of all, Moschino, letting you know a little something here. And everything I say is just my opinion, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. Okay? Dear Moschino, making a move like this is so unprofessional. So unprofessional because, first of all, it makes us, the consumers, feel like this entire time you never cared for Jeremy Scott's creative input. You never cared for his artistry. You never cared for his talent. This makes it look like you just used him. You paid him, but you used him until it was profitable for you, and now you just literally shit on him. You know? Unfollow him like he never existed. All the money you earned off of him, who cares? Him unfollowing you gives us a statement that he's also pissed, allegedly. Okay. So if he's angry with you, then both of you lied to us. Because your mutual bipartisan statement read, you know, la-di-da, professionally just parted ways, darling. No issue here. Nothing to see here. Go on with your business. Well, the fact that they unfollowed each other tells us more, tells me more at least. So it makes me also feel like I, the consumer, have also been fooled. You know, you made fun of me because all of this time when you were selling me these clothes saying, oh my God, he's the best for Moschino, the best thing that could have ever happened to Moschino after Franco Moschino. Now this makes it look like you never really cared to begin with. You just wanted our money. And that leaves a sour taste in my mouth. And as for Jeremy, maybe he signed some non-disclosure agreement. Maybe he's not allowed to talk about it. Maybe he's not allowed to talk about why he's no longer with Moschino. But still, I think we, the consumers, have the right to know. Especially those consumers that were very supportive of Jeremy at Moschino and that were buying every season, religiously, pieces from every collection. And now they're just like left in the mud as if the collaboration between Jeremy and Moschino never existed. He's not following them. They're not following him. It's like they never knew each other to begin with. You see what I mean? Super sus. So that also happened during Fashion Week, or slightly before Fashion Week, might I say. And then, what else? That would be it from me. I hope you've enjoyed this video, a little tiny moment in time, bringing to you the news that were kind of most interesting to me thus far from the various male fashion weeks, spring, summer 2024. Let me know your thoughts down below. Thumb up this video and subscribe. Bye. Okay, so you guys, it's the computer is overheating. I don't know what to do. I'm super jittery. It's irritating me like crazy. So I don't know. Hold on a second. Okay. Dreaded NDA, says Winnie. Yes. Crybaby Zagi, sad. I know. Dihigwat says, oh, we got the house? Who got the house? Oh, after their separation? Who knows? Hella Barbara Rank says, Jacob, loving your iconic Marlene Dietrich brows. Oh, thank you so much, my love. You pay attention. I like that. Aaron says, the computer had 2 cups of coffee too, right? Ampersand says, hi, Jacob. Sorry I'm a bit late. Finally wrapping work up here. It's good to see you. Good to see you too, sweetie. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Algebras, thank you so much
5 livres super chat from Algebras.
for the super chat.
So you got the gist of my name, visage souriant.
Oh, I got the gist of your name. I figured it out immediately. Hey, Corey Emerson. Hey, Zara Justina. Hi, Fashion Bunker. Hi, Corey. JR DVD. I wonder if Jeremy Scott follows other fashion houses. Oh, we'll go. Let's see. Jeremiah. Okay, Jeremy's following. Ugh. Pharrell. That's the first thing. Millie Bobby Brown. Okay, girl, we'll go. Stephen Meisel, photographer. He's following Mr. Kim Jones. Travis. Natasha Leone. Yes, baby. Oh, Urs Fisher, the artist. Julia Roberts. Okay. Jenna Ortega. Okay, whatever, girl. Angela Bassett. Halle Bailey, like the Little Mermaid chick. Okay, so he's following all the hottest people at the moment. I see. All right. Julia Garner. Mass Modern Design Showroom. Color Palette Cinema. Khloe Kardashian. Oh, jeez. No. Jeremy, you can do better. Zoom better. No, I don't see any brands here. Nope. I'm scrolling. Some drag queens are there. Some thirst trap Instagrammers are there as well, Jeremy. I see what you did there. Yap says, Bunny from YouTube is angry at Moschino after her support. Who's Bunny from YouTube? Bunny the drag queen? That was there before YouTube existed? Or some other Bunny? Or the singer, Bunny. What's his name? The Bunny singer. Oh, wait, he's still following Adidas Originals because he still has a collection with them. So he's following a brand. He's following Adidas Originals. Then, oh, Bad Bunny. Okay. He's following Graveyard Girl? No. He's following Bad Bunny. Oh, Yab says Bunny Graveyard Girl from YouTube. Okay. Bunny, our Bunny from YouTube. Okay. Is pissed at Moschino after her support. Why is she angry at Moschino? Because of the Jeremy Scott situation? Oh my God, he's following Hailey Bieber. Jeremy, Zubera. Oh my God. More thirst trap models. Heidi Klum. Winnie Harlow. Girl. Mila Jovovich, that's a good one. Okay, we approve. Barack Obama, Michelle Obama. Okay, we know who you're voting for. Okay. Jennifer Aniston. Yeah, I see. Rosalia Cha, he literally like follows the hottest people at the moment on the pop scene. This world, so fickle, so fickle. You know what I mean? These people, when they follow whoever is the latest trend, and then they forget about them tomorrow when they're no longer famous. So fickle, so fickle. Kim Kardashian is also followed. Yeah, a couple of drag queens are there. Jeremy Scott for Adidas. That's its own Instagram account. I didn't know that. Hold on, let me check. 64,000 followers. Jeremy Scott Adidas. Okay, they started their own account. We'll go. Yeah, I just really don't care anymore for his collaboration with Adidas. You know, that was a thing that to me should have been left in the past. Best left in the past. Best pieces were done in the late 2000s and early 2010s. Now, nothing really. The stuff he does at the moment with Adidas is just not buy-worthy for me personally. No brands here. Violet Chachki. Okay. Dolly Parton. All right, girl. That's good. We approve of Dolly. Then, oh, no. No. Jeremy, you're following Klaus Biesenbach? We're done. Done. I don't need to look at anything anymore. You're canceled. Sorry. Absolutely. We're done. Absolutely no. Anyway, cannot stand that curator and a MoMA director. I don't know what he does anymore, but really. All right. So that's that. Thumb up the live stream, will you? I want to talk to you about something else now. Is that something? I don't know. Just looking for buglets. That's that. We went there. No, I'm done. Seriously, Jeremy. Fickle. So fickle. Personally, allegedly, whatever you want to call it. And now. Oh, are we at 200 likes? Yes, Quins. Thumb up the live stream. Hey, Katie Brown. Oh, I'm excited you're with us. Sweet Thing says he was a judge on Heidi Klum's Amazon Project Runway or whatever they're calling it now. That's actually a girl. Oh, Debbie says, maybe going back full-time with Adidas. I don't care at this point. Like, he had his moment in the sun, honestly. You know what I mean? We'll go. The Higginbotham. We all approve of Dolly. Yes, Dolly Parton is the way to go. So, going back quickly, is there any updates on the submarine? Because while I'm talking, I can't like look at updates. Does anybody know if there's any update on the submarine? If there is, we'll go. Let me know in the chats. Still missing. Oh, hey, Caleb. Yes, I heard the story about the sounds repeating every 30 minutes, right? Robert says they have a few hours of oxygen left, but you know what I was thinking about? Everybody's talking about this oxygen, but you guys, what about the water? Do they have enough water for 5 people for like 48 hours? because the human body apparently cannot go for longer than 3 days without water. So no new news yet. Oh yeah, it's super cold down there, says James. Yeah. The water and the extreme temperature, says Zara. They have 1 canister each, says MMM. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's insane. My perfume of the day. Let's just keep it up the mood. Thank you for the update, you guys. If something happens, just let me know in the chats. And if I do manage to read the chats, then I'll kind of convey it to you guys. My perfume of the day is a fun one, y'all. Live in Ferret. Olivia or olive oil. Depends which continent you're saying her name from. Olive oil and Cheap and Chic, the eau de toilette concentration. This cyclamen musky, flowery, powdery accord with violets in it is just so perfect for this heat at the moment. I am really living for my olive oil Cheap and Chic. And this is the reformulated version. Euro Italia is still making a Cheap and Chic as they did in the 90s. So I just love it. What can I say? Yeah. Yeah. Such a vibe. It's a citrusy opening. It kind of gets to you when you first spray it on. It's a bit aggressive, but then it like tones down and becomes really gorgeous. So this is the one I'm wearing today. Hey, Chummy Vlog. Robert says, so cute. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh my God, it's so hot. It's really beautiful. You got to know how to dose it. You got to know how to wear it. You got to know the right temperature when to wear it. This thing does not really do cold weather very well. It blooms in the heat. However, oh Jesus, you tried to like it. It's not an easy one. It's not an easy one. This is a very, it bites a little bit. It's a very particular one. So I want to film a little segment now, y'all, because I want to, hold on. I thought how my lip here. It's so something. So okay, or almost okay, can't say that word. All right, so listen. Debbie, you almost made me say that word. Jesus says, actually it's too easy for me. Oh really? I don't find it easy at all. Slap the Moschino name on a toilet and I'll buy it, says Frozen Luxury. Not Adidas says, I love that perfume. I haven't it these days, but I still can remember its smell from the 90s. Oh, it's awesome. It still smells really good. A bit reformulated, but still smells really good. So now, hold on. Let me just write this down. I wanted to do the... Okay. We're going to do the vintage bag of the day. Let me film it. Let me film it. We're gonna do the vintage bag of the day. I protect them in these plastic bags because you never know. I have a big archive. And here we go, we'll go. It still has its original dust bag as well, you guys, from the early 90s. Ooh, check this out. Oh, little thumbnail time moment. Okay, so yes, it is Versace, or as we love to call it, Versace, from the early 90s. This used to be the logo back in the days. Yes, the Medusa was a little bit chubbier. The first version of the Medusa looked like this, you guys, on the logos at least. Now, of course, the Medusa still had that kind of more flowy, snaky hair on the actual hardware pieces, but there was a short period of time during the Versace logo evolution where the Medusa did look like this. That's kind of interesting to learn and to know. that, yes, the Medusa went through a transformation as well. And this is one of the Medusas that Versace utilized. Good to know, right? And now let me show you this gorgeous bag that I wear quite often. It is not real croc. This is mock croc. It is leather. Okay, so it is an embossed calfskin leather, embossed to look like a croc. Isn't this gorgeous? So this is like a messenger bag of sorts. You know, it's meant to be worn over the shoulder, and then it kind of hangs a little bit low on the body. And it has this gorgeous gold and silver. Listen, Gianni loved to mix gold and silver. I know a lot of people don't like to mix it. I love to mix gold and silver. He loved that as well. Here's a little close-up of the early 90s Medusa. Is this a thumbnail? Yes. Hold on. Let me do that. And then more like that. Okay. So look how this works. You lift this up just a little bit like the Ferragamo bags, the classic Ferragamo bags would do. And then you just pull it open. Okay, here I have, hold on, stuffed everything to keep it nice and shape. It has this very soft leather lining inside, gold hardware, super heavy, sturdy. The lining inside has the Versace logo woven into the lining. So you do have a jacquard type of material on the inside. There you go. And then, so you kind of lift this up a little bit at an angle, and then you lock it in place. How they solved the upper zipper compartment is super beautiful because, okay, first of all, we do have a Medusa here as well on the zipper pull. But here on the side, so of course the zipper has to go a little bit longer than the bag because you have to be able to pull it open once it's unzipped. So if the zipper would end here, the bag would be cinched. You wouldn't be able to open it. You know what I mean? So, but if you don't want this thing to wobble while you're walking around, it does have a little pressure or push button. And there is, that's the female side, and then the male side is right here. Right there. There it is. So you're supposed to then clip it in here. I'll do it right now. There you go. How elegant. So when you're wearing the bag and you don't want that little thing to flop around, you see, you just clip it in there and it doesn't flop around anymore. Okay, so this is attention to detail from back in the day. Now we're going to unclip it because we're going to open it up. So here, this strap can swivel. The back strap doesn't swivel. The back strap is just up there. We got the Medusa zipper pull. We unzip her, and then we take the stuffing out of the bag. And this is the interior of the bag. It does have the old school Gianni Versace logo, the one where the Gianni is on top of Versace and they're all shifted to one side. There's also a zipper compartment here. Okay. So you can get to see maybe possibly, there you go. The Gianni Versace made in Italy metal plaque. That's inside the bag. And you have the jacquard Gianni Versace logo lining all over it. It has this accordion type of folding right there and right there. You can see as you're opening it up. Hi, everybody. And this is the best of the Gianni times. And of course, this tiny bag, just because back in the day there was attention to detail, not 4, but 5 little tiny leglets are on this bag as well, just to give it that extra luxurious feel. Nowadays, they just wouldn't bother. They would just say, oh, the bag is too small for that. Let's save ourselves the money. You know, let's not put the little legs. This one, not only 4, 5 legs for such a tiny bag. So this is the bottom of the bag with its 5 little leglets. Little feet, little feet, little happy feet, darling. So we close it. Oh, the back of the zipper, of course, the front has the Medusa, the back has the Gianni Versace inscription etched in. There you have it, you can see. That's the back of the zipper. And that's the front of the zipper with the Medusa. I got this bag several years ago. It is vintage. I mean, this is early 90s. There was not a really big Versace revival back in the day. So this bag was not particularly sought after, I want to say. You know, from time to time, I just search for special designs. I would just, you know, search randomly the internet for Versace, Dolce & Gabbana, Moschino, Mugler, Jean-Paul Gaultier, Christian Lacroix, you know, what have you. And then usually it's, you know, the usual products that pop up and stuff I'm not really interested in. But then from time to time, you do get a special piece like this, which is like so rare. You know, how many times have you seen this bag? Chances are never. And then somebody was selling it for a very, very low price. So I was like, oh my gosh, yes, yes. Amazing times to be alive. You know what I mean? So anyway, that would be my Versace. Actually, let's do a little thumbnail moment with this one. Let me just clip in the side of it. Bend it backwards because of the light reflection. There you go. Thank you guys so much for watching yet another mysterious vintage piece from the Fashion Bunker archives from Super Jacob. Thumb up this video, subscribe to my channel if you're liking what you're seeing and you want to see more. Till next time, never forget, never give up on love. Thumb up video, subscribe. Bye. So that was that. Let me put this little baby back into its shape. I'm going nuts over these pieces. Ah, thanks, Debs. Glad you're enjoying it. Glad somebody's enjoying it because you guys, I did post the Yves Saint Laurent bag review. You know, the Rimbuto or the Rambuteau. And it didn't get many views. So, you know what that means? That means that there's not a lot of interest on my channel for vintage yet. So I'm recording these videos, but I'm going to leave them for now. Like just in the live stream. You know, because posting them as separate videos there doesn't seem to be interest for it, you know, unfortunately. Now, if we were to make a video about, you know, the usual YouTube drama, then we would get a lot of views. But of course, the people that would watch those videos would come for me and say, you only make drama videos, but they would only watch the drama videos. So, you know how it is. Double standards everywhere, right? Right. But we digress. Let me just fold this nicely. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Also, fingers crossed everything turns out well. I just hunted down another really gorgeous piece. It's going to take a while to arrive. But when it does arrive, I'm hoping to have another gorgeous unboxing to share with you guys. Well, it's not an unboxing. It's going to be a reveal because it's not a new piece. It's a vintage piece. There you go. So hopefully it arrives before my birthday. If it arrives before my birthday, I'm thinking of wearing it to my little birthday. I'm going to have a little birthday brunch. So I'm thinking of wearing, okay, if it arrives in time, it's a summer piece. It's a super cute summer piece. If it arrives in time, I'm definitely going to wear it to my birthday brunch. And then if it arrives on time, I wear it to my birthday brunch. And then if I live stream after that, or if I live stream that day or the day after my birthday, I don't know yet if I'm going to be live streaming on my birthday. But if I do live stream on my birthday, I am going to show you what it is, right? If it arrives on time. Now, whoa, oh my gosh. I just purchased it and secondhand website. Not going to say where though, because, you know, I don't want you to go buying places and then you find some weird seller that tricks you and then you blame me. So that's the only, I'm not gatekeeping any websites. I just don't want to be blamed if you guys get something that is not, you know, if you end up dealing with some salesperson that is sketchy. And there's sketchy people on every platform, every website. So that's why I always say be very careful. We all take our risks, and it is our choice to do so. Now, the next video I want to do is ranking the 10 most popular luxury brands of 2023. Now, to do that, I need to open up. It is so hot. I don't even know how I'm still functioning. Let me just redo some powder. I should have added some slime to the background. Cha. Drama does sell, but I'm glad you're sharing these beautiful bags with us. Thanks, babes. Yeah, drama sells, and I mean, and the thing is, it's not like, oh, you know, drama sells or doesn't sell. The thing is this, whatever, you take it with a pinch of salt and it's fine. But the thing is this, it's these people that only watch that type of content, but then have this illusion that they are holier than thou. And so they watch only the drama content, not the other content, but they comment on the drama content, calling you out for making drama content. Make that make sense. Our society is sick. Sick, I'm telling you. Sick. Makes no sense. No sense at all. Like, these people are... cuckoo. Yeah. I am using a new cream. The purge is happening. It is peeling my skin. I'm shedding like a snake. This is insane. Because yeah. I am doing a what should I call it? Yes, I'm doing the tretinoin cream. Yes, Anderson. I don't even know how to pronounce it. The tretinoin. Yeah. And by accident, so I'm doing down here, and it went a little bit on my lip, and now the lip is peeling. Yeah. But you can't really control it because you do it at night when there's no sunlight. So you're kind of, when you sleep and you're turning around in bed and the cream smudges a little bit. So what are you going to do? Oh, Kev, I know you can't really see on camera, but it's I feel it. I feel how it's like shedding. You don't see it on the face because on the face, it's been already doing the purge like weeks ago. So that's fine. Just in the beard area, it's still it's hard to clean it all up around the beard section. So there's still a little bit of issues there, but the rest of the face is fine. It went through all of its shedding. Anyway. So yeah. My neck is peeling like crazy because I just started using it. Oh, yeah, I would not do it on the neck. Not yet. But I'm also going to shift at a certain point. Darlene says the shed is real. Yes, the shed is really real. Val says, Cha, I'm too sensitive to use my retinol product. Oh, retinol is fine. Retinol doesn't do nothing to me. I mean, my skin can handle retinol, but tretinoin or tretinin, that's a different... Dusan, did anyone... hey, how's it going, sweetie? Audrey? No, today, no. Why? You need to talk to Audrey? And 85 says, neck is way too thin. Be careful. Yeah, the skin is super thin. I know. And I'm also very, very, very careful to not put it anywhere near the eyes. Like I steer very, very clear from the eyes as well. Yeah. Oh, Anderson, your neck didn't handle it. Yeah, you see, I'm also thinking of maybe not doing the neck. Yeah. Hello, Monarch. How's it going, sweetie? Carla says, I also used to shed like a snake when I was starting, but now my skin handles it like it's nothing, and I use the 0.05. Yeah, I'm doing the 0.05. You just get used to it. You're right. And so, but it's really good for my skin. Everybody's different. I'm no medical professional. I cannot give you any medical tips. So I'm just speaking of what it does to me. It's working really well on me. I go stingy and red even with retinol. Can't imagine what tretinoin would be like on me. Ooh, yeah, but your skin is already flawless, girl. You don't need it, so you're good to go. You know what I mean? We'll go. The best is when someone on eBay doesn't know what they have. I've scored a few vintage pieces that way, says Corey. Nan, that's how you spell it. Trettinoin. Yeah. Oh, Teepa says, great for my neck. You've been using it for years now, and you don't have a turkey cobbler neck anymore. Okay, maybe I should try doing that too. Christopher Brunson, thank you so much for the super chat. It's going to pop up here any second now, but I can read it already, and then Bubbles is going to reread it. Hey, Jacob, love your content and your vibe. Just wondering if you're going to give us your take on Louis Vuitton Men's Spring Summer 24 collection. The pearls have me obsessed. Heavy Chanel references. Yes, Christopher, in this live stream, we will be reviewing the show together. Just be warned, if I have something critical to say about the show, no need to get angry with me. Doesn't mean I don't like you.
$9.99 super chat from Christopher Brunson. Hey Jacob, love your content and your vibe. Just wonder if you're going to give us your take on Louis Vuitton Men's Spring 24 collection? The pearls have me obsessed. Heavy
Bubbles, what can I tell you? Papa Cherry Bubbles. Thank you, Christopher's reading. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yes, we will be reviewing Louis. Anderson says, just is like, it worked for me. I'm so afraid I couldn't. Okay, we're talking about creams now. All right. Let me do the ranking the top 10 most popular luxury brands online in 2023. Hold on. What was the... where is... Hold on just a second. I'm trying to figure out the... All right. We'll go. Forbes. Who? Forbes. Okay. All right, let's do this. Tick tock, 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 tick tock. Where is the bat? There it is. Okay. Ranking the top 10 best luxury brands of 2023. Now, listen, as per Forbes, we got an article here, the most popular luxury brands online in 2023. They state in this article that luxury goods have had a good year. They've been having a good year since the lockdown started, to be frank. Good years, might I add. But as of June 2023, the stocks, and that is spelled STOXX, Europe Luxury 10 Index has risen by 22.81%. After reaching an all-time high in April, this surge comes as China's economy begins to recover, reopening after 3 long years of lockdowns due to the, you know what. In a historical milestone, LVMH, Moet Hennessy, Louis Vuitton, the world's biggest luxury conglomerate, became Europe's most valuable company ever, with its market cap exceeding 500 billion with a B dollars. Now, so according to this data, the Lux Digital released its ranking of the world's most popular luxury brands online. That is Lux Digital, L-U-X-E, digital, spelled as digital. And Lux uses Deloitte's top luxury goods companies list and Forbes' most valuable brands list as a starting point. And then they add Google Trends data, which is employed to measure online search interest for each brand. So they're using several criteria. This is their standard. This is how they kind of get to the end selection and like who is the top and second, third, all the way down to the 10th spot. Similar web and rival IQ data are also used to assess web traffic and social media engagement, further influencing the ranking. So they're also going to see how often certain hashtags are used, ads, brand names, logos, and what have you. So now let's begin with number 10. The 10th spot. By the way, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week and you're all welcome to join. Hi to my co-chatters. Are you ready for number 10? Who do you think is in the 10th position? Number 10 is Burberry. Of all the luxury brands, granted, they keep talking luxe. So is there a luxury if it's just L-U-X-E instead of L-U-X-U-R-Y? Anyway, Burberry made it to the top 10. Go figure. Now, they're talking about, a shift in the artistic direction for Burberry. They're going to, now they have a new artistic director. Tishy has left the building. And what's his name? Daniel Dude came to save the day, Daniel Lee. We're going to see how that turns out. But they're saying here in the article that Burberry is undergoing a refresh to appeal to a new generation of consumers by emphasizing not just British tradition, but also modern luxury aesthetics. For me, Burberry's claim to fame is a little bit like with Louis Vuitton. The monogram canvas is Louis's claim to fame. Burberry's claim to fame is their, tartan patterned beige, black, red, white trench coat and that particular tartan pattern. So if they're going to revamp it completely and delete that, then they're going to kind of delete their heritage as well. So I do wonder how they're going to play with it. I have seen their new logo. The new logo is a bit much for me, but, they're playing heavily with tradition there. So let's see how that goes. And they're saying that Burberry is expanding its leather goods and shoes portfolio, aiming to make accessories more than half of its sales. I mean, that's a statement because Burberry is known for their trench coat. A digital pioneer, the brand received the inaugural Metaverse World and Gaming Experience Award in December 2022 due to its non-fungible token launches and a collaboration with the popular video game Minecraft. Yeah, Burberry and Minecraft. And like all these brands, they're emphasizing sustainability. I would be very cautious there because, a lot of these brands do a lot of greenwashing. I don't know if it's the case with Burberry, but just take it with a pinch of salt when these brands tell you, oh yeah, sustainability. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion, however. Guess who is number 9? Ninth position on this particular list is Versace. Yeah, Versace. Michael Kors is Versace. Now, however, Michael Kors isn't Michael Kors anymore. Did you know that? Actually, the company is called Capri. And Capri, then Michael Kors Group, acquired Versace, the brand, back in 2018. And now Versace seems to be booming. Founded in 1978 by Gianni Versace, Versace cements its spot in the top 10 most popular luxury brands in 2023. It leaped 10 positions in 2021. So, isn't that interesting? It says here that young consumers have popularized Versace through high-profile fashion events and celebrity endorsements, offering a range from haute couture to home furnishings. Versace aims to increase its accessories revenues to 50% over time. Interesting how we're seeing, again, note accessories. We've just heard that from Burberry, that they're aiming towards really expanding all of their most of their earnings in the accessories department. Versace is trying to do the same. It's like these brands are realizing clothes isn't really selling as much. Let's push accessories as much as we can. Small leather goods, bags, what have you. It also plans to enhance, so basically it's planning to increase its accessories revenues by 50%, which is a lot. And it also plans to enhance its e-commerce capabilities to broaden its global reach, selling products through its own boutiques, e-commerce platforms, multi-brand retailers, and e-retailers. Number 8. Who do you think is in the 8th position on this list, you guys? Tyler says, I see it. They had that really popular platform shoe. You see them everywhere in clubs in LA and New York City. They definitely are big with youth of today, says Tyler in the chats. Tyler says, is Bottega number 8? Kuro says Celine. Jesus says Balenciaga. Blue Bannisters wins because Blue Bannister said Tiffany. Tiffany is number 8. And with that, we have an LVMH entry in this top 10 list. LVMH owns Tiffany. And in fact, American jewelry company Tiffany, purchased in 2021 by French luxury giant LVMH, dropped 1 spot in popularity this year. So they used to be number 7. Now they kind of slided down 1 slot to number 8, apparently. They are said to be expanding their product range, appealing to younger, more affluent consumers, and revamping its retail stores following LVMH's acquisition of the company. The vice presidents Alexandre Arnault revitalized the brand with successful collaborations and a high-profile ad campaign featuring Beyoncé and Jay-Z. Highlight events of the year also included unveiling a 200-carat Tiffany diamond necklace at the Met Gala, appointing K-pop star Jimin as a global ambassador, and reopening its flagship store in New York City. Interesting how LVMH is really pushing, like Beyonce, Jay-Z, Pharrell at Louis Vuitton. I mean, like Virgil Abloh used to be the head of Louis Vuitton, the artistic director of Louis Vuitton. So there's this entire kind of pop scene, music, pop culture, very rooted in America, but Black culture in America in particular. And this is what Bernard Arnault seems to be aiming towards, or whoever in his company advised him to go. He's pushing very much that direction, and possibly for the first time ever in history that the major luxury houses, mostly under LVMH, are really targeting the Black audience. And I do believe that they're thinking, well, we haven't milked them dry just yet. That's a whole niche. A whole new world opens up, and we can earn a ton of money if we cater more to this population. And this is really interesting because they are really pushing it like to the extremes. Their marketing of LVMH is extremely oriented in that direction. I wonder for how long. Number 7. Who do you think is number 7? Shani says they want our money. They want all of your money, for sure. Let me tell you. Number 7. Oshdi says Chanel. Jesus says Van Cleef Arpels. Gucci says Die Higginbotham. No, you're all wrong, y'all. It's Prada. Prada is number 7. It's family owned and it moved up to 7th place in 2023. So it was a little bit lower down. So it's kind of doing better this year. With website traffic growing an impressive 49% year over year. Prada's online shift has attracted young, affluent consumers, and its use of new technology such as blockchain and NFTs is enhancing the customer experience. The launch of sustainable product lines like Eternal Gold jewelry and Prada Paradox perfume demonstrates Prada's commitment to sustainability. Oh, get my merch at www.superjacob.com. The water does help. Oh, we just watched the Prada Male Spring-Summer 2024 collection, and what happened there? They used a ton of slime on their runway. How is that sustainable? It's literally liquid plastic. Unless you did something that I don't know, Prada. Was that slime biodegradable? Are you going to feed it to the cows after the show is over? Like, what gives, girl? Don't, this is good for me. They're all greenwashing, just my opinion. But I don't like when a brand really kind of pushes that sustainability factor. Fashion is not sustainable, you guys. We can really just drop it. Let it go. As Elsa would say, let it go and just be honest about it. You want money. It ain't cute anymore. It isn't cute anymore when these brands try to sell you super expensive clothes and they're selling them to you by telling you we're sustainable. Sure. So anyway, NFTs and sustainability, whatever. Girl, bah. Number 6. Who do you think is number 6? Yeah, Zara, just drop it, girl, right? I know, Kev. Who is spending fine jewelry money on Prada? Like, we'll go. Christopher's like, yes, they could preach. Just saying, just drop it. It ain't cute anymore. Do you remember that episode of And Just Like That? No, not just that, girl. Absolutely fabulous. When there was the PR awards ceremony and Adina went with Patsy. She sat at the table with Naomi Campbell. Anyway, and she's like saying, everything was about back then. It was also about like saving the orphans of the world or something. It was something really like fake like that. And she called them all out. She's like, stop being so depressed, people. We're all so depressed. Make fashion beautiful again. Make it fun again. I'm sick and tired of listening to all of this. Like, no, and we do this right and we do that. Because let's face it, fashion is not about doing the right thing. I'm sorry. To all the climate activists out there, hey, I hear ya and I feel ya, but fashion is not about playing it safe. It's not about playing it sustainable. It's not about limiting. Fashion is about being limitless. We're not talking style here. We're talking fashion, okay? And you unalive fashion if you push those buttons of limiting it here, limiting it there, cutting off this, cutting down that, turning this into that because of sustainability here, green there, duck there, bup there, boop there, duck there, duck there. Fashion is done. There's nothing left. So you got to make a choice. Either you stop it or you drop it. Got it? All right, moving on. Number 6. Fendi, Dior, Gucci. No. Rolex. Y'all, of all the brands, yeah, Rolex is number 6. Rolex, maintaining its 6th position in 2023, they remain the most sought-after luxury watch brand online and the largest luxury watch brand globally. This stability is attributed to the ongoing appeal of its core collections. Dominating global luxury watch market with remarkable 31% of shares. I could not care less. I really don't care about watches. I'm taking one for the team here. If you like a watch, shout out to your family. Moving on to number 5. Okay, who's 5th? Now it starts getting a little bit more interesting. Yeah, let's not talk about Rolex because like my viewers are going to fall asleep. Like, girl, let's move to number 5. Who is number 5? Okay, iStorm says Gucci. Kuro says Gucci. Shani says Fendi. Nanzi says Fendi. Okay, we got 2 Gucci's, 2 Fendis. Christopher says Gucci. Really? Dior, says Debbie. Okay, well, none of you are right. N says Gucci. D about the Gucci. Saint Laurent says Carla. No. Fendi says MMM. No, you're all wrong. It's Hermes. Cling, 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 cling. I got a little Champ d'Ancre here in an extra large model. Hermes is number 5. Hermes is number 5. Kuro's like, no way. Shani's like, gasps. Mon Dieu. Hermes is number 5, retaining its 5th position, which it had already last year. Ranking of the most popular luxury brands online, Hermes saw a 33% increase in website traffic year over year, famous for timeless classics like the Birkin. Hermes enjoys high desirability and a strong presence in the second-hand market. The brand adopts a conservative approach to its distribution. No shit, Sherlock. Boy, we really needed this article to tell us that. Expanding its product range available on its website, blah, 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 with a market capitalization surpassing 200 billion euro, which equals $218 billion in April 2023. Hermes is now the world's second most valuable luxury brand. Second most valuable luxury brand. One doth wonder, who shall done been the first? But position number 4. Who do you think is in number 4? Who's the 4th on this list? Jesus is like, you're trying to tell me Chanel makes more? Like I said at the beginning of this video, this particular list takes in accountability a lot of factors, popularity, marketing, social media presence, earnings, money as well. Sure. So, who is number 4? Dior, Chanel, Louis, Dior, Chanel, Gucci or Balenciaga, Louis, Chanel, Dior, Linda, Louis. Well, it's Louis Vuitton. A little monogram brand that could is number 4. So this is the second, I believe, on this list thus far, LVMH brand that made the list, Tiffany being one of them, and now we got Louis Vuitton. The French luxury house holds its 4th position in Lux's 2023 ranking despite a decline in online sales. Decline in online search interest. Sorry, not sales. Despite the decline in online search interest from 15% in 2020 to 9% in 2023. That's almost half. So there's way less people looking for, apparently, allegedly, for Louis Vuitton online than they used to back in 2019. Isn't that interesting? The brand still boasts the largest website traffic volume in 2023 with an average of 16.5 million visitors per month. That's insane. If I had that many viewers on my channel, honey, we would be live streaming from a mansion right now. But alas, the mansion belongs to Bernard Arnault. So far, so good, Bernard, right? Anyway, known for reinventing its iconic product lines and collaborating with artists, Louis Vuitton celebrated its rich history with the immersive Louis Vuitton Dream exhibition in Paris. The brand continues to hold sway in China and ranks among the top 10 most valuable European brands. Recent appointments of Pietro Beccari as CEO and hip-hop artiste Pharrell Williams as creative director of menswear are expected to boost the brand's online popularity. We'll see about that when we review the show. The first show by Pharrell Williams, Men, Spring-Summer 2024. Number 3. Who is the 3rd on this list? Put your votes in now, chat. We'll go, Tyler. Zara Justina says, I'm not so sure about the direction of Louis Vuitton sticking to the oldies but goodies. I mean, that's what they should be doing, but they're not really doing that. Oshidi says Chanel. Icestorm says Dior, Goop, Dior, Gucci, Chanel, Dior, Chanel, DH Gate. It's Chanel. You guessed it. Most people, I mean, there's not many left, right? So Chanel it is. Telfar, says Kev. It's Chanel. Chanel is number 3, maintaining its 3rd position. So it's been keeping it since a while now. The 2023 ranking of the most popular luxury brands online, Chanel, the French fashion house, saw 26% growth in website traffic despite its traditional resistance to online sales. Could you imagine people are still obsessed with the Chanel website, even though they can't buy anything on the website pertaining to bags and clothing? You can buy perfumes, you can buy sunglasses, you can buy skincare, you can buy makeup, but you can't buy the clothes, you can't buy the SLGs, you can't buy accessories, minus sunglasses and eyewear, you can't buy baglets, and yet people are still obsessed with the website. The brand is globally recognized for its iconic products, particularly the classic flap bag and fragrances like Chanel No. 5. Duh. The company's growth is supported by a growing number of younger consumers with hot American actor... I can't even read this without laughing. Hot American actor? Timothy Chalamet? Chalamet, not. Because, honey... Listen, I don't know what's wrong with this world, but okay, to each their own. But just Timothy does not wiggle the pickle for me. So anyway, Chanel gained significant exposure dressing numerous celebrities at the 2023 Met Gala and opening its largest boutique at famed Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills. Check out the review of my unboxing of an exclusive pair of sunglasses from the Rodeo Drive opening, also on my channel now. The brand remains privately held by Alain and Gérard Vetteimer, grandsons of Coco Chanel's early business partner, Pierre Vetteimer. Number 2. Oh, Tyler says, I think Chalamet not is hot, but I like pale guys that look like they're unaliving. All right. Yeah, no, okay. So anyway, number 2. Gucci, Dior, Fendi. It's Gucci. Gucci is number 2. Now, Gucci, the Italian fashion house, dropped to 2nd place in 2023 after years of holding the top spot. They have been at the top of the world when Alessandro Michele was the artistic director of Gucci. But since Alessandro was left to go, they dropped. And they keep dropping, apparently. Despite a decline in online search interest from 22.34% in 2019 to 13.4% in 2023, the brand still performs well digitally, with a 13% growth in website traffic from 2022 to 2023. A subsidiary of Kering, Gucci continues its metaverse exploration in collaboration with Yuga Labs despite changes in leadership. In April 2023, the company launched its first by-appointment only ultra-luxury boutique in Los Angeles. Yes, you heard it. Gucci is also playing the Chanel game of VIP boutiques. However, they are stating that this is by appointment only, their ultra-luxury boutique. It doesn't mean that you can't make an appointment, because apparently with the Chanel version of the VIP stores, like, they have to invite you. You cannot invite yourself. By appointment only is slightly different, because that means that you can actually contact them and say, hey, I got the dinero, you got the ten, you do, can I come back? They let you come back, you drop a nickel, and you get a shenickel. So that's that. Number 1. Who is number 1? Christopher says, I do love me some Gucci. There you go. Jesus says Dior. Hiromi says Christian Dior. Korike says Fendi. Why is everybody pushing this Fendi, you guys? Fendi ain't gonna happen. Forget it. Don't try to make Fendi happen. It's not gonna happen. Ever. Sorry. It's Dior. You guessed it. It's Dior. Dior is number 1. Christian Dior, topping Lux Digital's annual ranking for the first time, is Christian Dior, marking a steady climb from number 7 in 2019, a key member of LVMH's luxury empire. Yes, you heard it. LVMH is Tiffany, number 8, 7, 8, 9. LVMH is Louis Vuitton, also made it to the list, and LVMH is Dior, made it number 1 on the list. A key member of LVMH's luxury empire, the Paris-based company has demonstrated a forward-thinking approach, such as exploring the metaverse and venturing into new markets. It strengthened its customer engagement through directly operated stores, e-commerce, live streaming, and a strong social media presence, including in China. Its first European luxury brand show in India also gained extensive attention. In 2023, Dior's website traffic grew by 48% compared to the previous year. Its growth driven by popularity of its iconic handbags and perfumes and its premium skincare line. Premium skincare line, honey, the packaging is really atrocious, just my humble opinion. That's why I know, I'm that superficial. I'm not buying their skincare because I don't like the packaging. Sorry, just at a certain point, listen. If I wanted really good quality skincare, I'm just going to go to the doctor, get a prescription medication for my skin, buy it at the pharmacy. It doesn't have to look fancy. It's not gonna. Okay, but if I'm going in the luxury field, you know those creamlets ain't the real deal up to a certain point. So you buy something that also pleases the eye. Just saying. Just my opinion only, not rooted in any truths or facts. So that was the top 10, y'all. What do you think? Do you agree? Do you not agree? This is for like online presence, how much they're searched and researched online, how much traffic their website gets, how many people are talking about them on social media, hashtagging them. And so all of these criteria factor into this particular list. Do you agree with it? Do you not agree with it? Who would be your top 10? Let me know down below. And until next time, subscribe and thumb up the video. Love you loads. Bye. We'll go. Carla, I know, right? Just like me with The Ordinary. Yeah, The Ordinary would not go. Would not go. I can't with that packaging. La Mer, that's one of the reasons I can't buy La Mer. I'm sorry, I cannot deal with their packaging. Although I really want to buy it. Like, I really want that cream. But every time I look at that little ugly packaging and that ugly jar, I think to myself, $300-400 for that? I can't. I'm sorry, I just can't. I know, and everybody says La Mer is like Nivea. I know, or Nivea, or however you want to pronounce it. I know. Oh, you see, Carla, I can't do La Prairie. It burns my skin. It reacts with my skin. I can't. Oh, Tyler says, I love La Mer packaging. It's clinical chic. Tyler says, I disagree. La Mer changed my life. It's not like Nivea. I would love to see Super Jacob to be number 1 and Dior can be the second. Oh, he wrote me. Too kind. Thank you so much, sweetie. Anderson says, La Mer packaging. Girl, I'm sorry, Anderson, but it ain't it for me. But there you go. Tyler says it's clinical chic. Like, I get it. Oh, Nancy. Thank you so much, my love.
Non donaté de $10.
Papa Terry, sweetie. And Tyler says, I've used Nivea and it clogged my pores. La Mer doesn't. There you go. I'm definitely going to buy it sooner or later in one of my trips at the duty free because La Mer always looks at me. The classic La Mer facial cream is always looking at me whenever I'm traveling. And I'm like, ooh, child, you're so ugly. But I want you. But you're ugly. But I want you. So, I'm going to end up testing it. You know, I'm going to buy it at least once. But I end up testing it. Oh, Amy. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Amy vendu que donaté de $20. La Mer. Doesn't work for me. Love you, Jacob.
Doesn't work for me? Did you say La Mer doesn't work for me? Papa Che, doesn't work for you? It doesn't work for you? But because of the packaging, or did you try it? Does it not work with your skin? Oh, Oshidi says, Nivea and La Mer comparison is made up by the girls in Sephora. Living for the shade. Sisley works so much better for me than La Mer, says Kev. I hate the packaging too, says Anderson. There you go. We'll go. Yeah. Debbie says, Nivea in the US is different. Hey, Cherry Jacob, you already using the gold standard Retin-A. I'm already using I'm using tretinoin. But retinol, I also have retinol creams, sure. Oh, Amy says I tried it. Oh, and it doesn't work for you, Amy. Doesn't work for my skin. There you go. Nivea and La Mer have an identical formulation, says Jesus. Even the smell is the same. Tyler says, I do enjoy Sicily as well. Their spas are the best I've ever been to, and their products do work well. I just don't enjoy their packaging. I haven't tried Caudalie yet, but I have also fallen victim to the TikTok videos, and I really still do not appreciate TikTok, but you know, and I have taken screenshots, and I'm not going to share them with you for copyright reasons, but you know, these chicks that go to Paris during Fashion Week and then they all make these million times viewed TikTok videos like, buy this, this is what I buy when I travel to France. So there's a bunch of them that I took screenshots. Oh, there's Filorga. I'm not recommending any of these, by the way, okay? This is just for the sake of talking, okay? I'm not recommending any of these because I'm not allowed to. I'm no professional. Hexomedine, somebody got. Manganese, some actifs, Filorga, Yalucet cream, Homeoplasma, NSEF shot concentré supreme, poly revitalizing concentrate from Filorga, Caudalie, 50 SPF, a sun lotion, Bion Transit, capsules, Jean Pesanteur Ballonments, whatever that means, dietary supplement, magnesium, fatigue, musculaire tablets, Colossal, eau de lait, some creamlet for something, Laboratoire, Embryolis, the Hydra Cream Légère, Hydra Cream Light Fresh Moisturizing Cream, a White Nymphea Hyaluronic Acid Cream. Then somebody is also telling us how to use the A313 cream properly from France. So I've been taking notes, y'all. This is all the screenshots. Embryolis Moisturizer Primer. Some chick is telling us she lives for that stuff. Caudalie Instant Detox Mask. Bioderma, Crealine Gel Mousson, I guess cleanser, Nux Body Oils, La Roche-Posay Facial and Body SPF Sun Protectant, 50 plus SPF. I'm going to try definitely La Roche-Posay's Sun Cream for my face. I'm definitely going to get that one for me. Then there's the, from La Roche-Posay, Antelios UV Nume 450 plus sun protectant, La Roche-Posay Effaclair Duo Plus, A313, a lot of people are talking about this A313 cream from the pharmacy. It's a retinol cream in France. And then there is the Cicaplast Balm B5 Plus from La Roche-Posay and the Biafine cream for the face, Filorga facial mask, Biafine again, Embryolis, concentrate, facial milk, Eucerin filler, hyaluronic filler cream. Somebody's also recommending that. Then we have La Roche-Posay 15 Plus spray in a metal can for UVB, UVA, sun filter for the body. So these are all the French creamlets that are on my list. Ovel says La Roche has great SPF. There you go. iStorm is asking, is Chanel skincare any good? Nobody is going to really tell you that it's good. I use it a lot though. I love it, but people are going to tell you it's a waste of money. But for me, I enjoy it. But that's just me, personally. You know what I mean? Oh, Michelle says tretinoin is generic form of Retin-A. Oh, okay, thanks. I thought it was a slightly different thing. Sarah V2 says Higgy Both. Most of these are Shoppers Drug Mart, says Tina G. In France. Tyler says some Chanel skincare is great, some not so much in my experience. Hello Louis says I was in the other room and I was like, is Jacob singing in the Moulin Rouge soundtrack? That's a funny one, Louis. Anderson says Cicaplast great for tattoos in extremely dry areas. Have it on my emergency kit. Oh, okay, that's good to know. So it's good for dry skin? I'm definitely going to get that one. Jesus also told me to get that one, but I haven't gotten to it yet because I always ask for the Cicaplast, the B plus, but they all have the B without the plus because the plus is the updated formula, apparently. So just been looking for that one. I love Chanel for high-end and Vichy La Roche-Posay for more affordable skincare, says Paige. Oh, Shoppers Drug Mart is Canada, says Tina. I enjoy the number ones. Well, Canada is connected to France, so you guys have it a little bit easier than in the States, probably, to find these products. I enjoy the number one serum, says MMM. Oh, the spray, the oil to spray, oil to mist, number one serum. I use that one as well. I finished up one bottle. I have to buy a refill. Well, I have to buy a new bottle. They don't do refills. Hi, Donna Mazzotti. All right, let's get to let's do a quickie here. The Louis Vuitton, where is it? The baffling photo. What's the title of that one? Oh, luxury brand wasteful safety precautions on Reddit. How do we call this video? We go. How do we call this video? If I'm going to post it later, I don't know. We'll go. But we're going to do luxury brand wasteful safety precautions on Reddit. Louis Vuitton with something. Okay, we'll go. So, oh yeah, 2 more likes till we get to 200 thumbs up. Y'all, can you thumb up this live stream? What gives? Oh, you enjoy the oil cleanser and gommage exfoliator from Chanel, but their creams never work for me, says Tyla. I love the extrait de crème. Very much so. I also love the Camellia Repair Mask. Love that. Love the La Crème, just because I get all the samples from La Crème Sublimage, so I just use it to, so that they don't go bad. I usually put La Crème over my tretinoin cream. I put on the tretinoin cream, I let it absorb for a couple of minutes, and then on top of that, to hydrate, I put some of my samples of La Crème. Works well. 209 likes. Okay, fabulous, darling. Let's get to 250 as I talk about this. What was the topic again? Hold on, we did that one. Okay. Alrighty. Luxury brand, wasteful safety precautions. Okay. Kev says 300 likes and Deco will call Pharrell directly to give him his thoughts. Could you imagine? Mr. Williams on the phone. Oh, there's an update on the sub? Okay, hold on. Breaking news. MMM, what's the update on the sub? Yeah, I know it takes a bit of time because you need to type it out. I know, you guys. Well, we're all titillating. We are all waiting in titillating anticipation for the news. It's my Moira. Oh, for sure, Yab. Watch a company make a movie about the submarine in a year. Didn't somebody already make a movie about the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial? Didn't it come out a month after the trial? Like Lifetime, something like that. It was so bizarre. I was looking at it. I'm like, this is not Amber Heard. This is not Johnny Depp. Who are these people? Actors reenacting the whole thing. It was insane. Canada detected underwater noises, but when they relocated there to search the area, the signal stopped. So the news is that now the every 30 minutes repeating signal stopped. Really, Jesus? The documentary is coming out on Friday? Cha, they quick. You gotta be kidding me. How? I swear it practically came out during the trial. I know, right, Basic Bag Lady? Like, that video came out during the trial. 24 minutes ago, I got the New York Post. New York Post. 24 minutes ago, missing Titan crew facing freezing cold conditions as time for rescue dwindles. A retired U.S. Navy submarine captain described the bleak, freezing cold conditions the trapped 5-member crew of the missing Titan submersible are likely experiencing at the ocean floor, 12,500 feet below the surface. So yeah, they're speculating, you know, oxygen is running out. They need to drink, they need food. None of that is really available. They say that they got less than 12 hours to determine their life, the outcome. There's less than 12 hours left. And so everybody's saying the water surrounding the submarine is extremely cold. So inside they must be freezing by now. And it's 21 feet long. The little submarine is only 21 feet long. And apparently the cramped passengers reportedly don't even have enough room to stretch their legs. The oxygen and the carbon dioxide and the freezing are what they got to hold on to as long as possible to give the rescuers the time they need. And 41 minutes ago, another article says that only a handful of deep sea vehicles worldwide can carry humans to the depth of Titanic wreckage. Oh, wow. An hour ago, well, I don't know. Can this be true, you guys? So basically, another article says that a wife of one of the missing submarine pilot. So the wife of the submarine pilot that is missing is a descendant from first-class passengers who were unalived on the Titanic. If that ain't spooky, I'm telling ya. Jacob, big tip. Wait, what are we talking about, Debs? I'm telling ya. Oh, our notification's not on? Hold on. Oh my God, Teresa. Thank you so much, my love.
donated $100. You are the best, Jacob. I've been a member a long time and you have greatly enhanced my fashion knowledge. Nobody does fashion better than you.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. Papa Terry, baby. Yes, Queen. Thank you so much. Thanks, Debs, for letting me know. Apparently, it was a frozen. The notifications are frozen. But Teresa, you're so kind. Very, very generous. Thank you so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker. It means the world to me. Thank you. And everybody else, thank you too. Everybody, thank you. Whether you're with me in the chats, whether you're sending a tip, a super chat, or just chatting along with me, it means the world to me. And this is, I'm telling you, don't test fate. The pilot of the submarine, his wife is a direct descendant of a first-class passenger of the Titanic? Girl. Joy for Remorse says, I'm still mad about the game controller, though. It's sad what happened, though, but this seems like gross negligence on the part of the company who did this. Yeah, I mean, I also saw like him throwing around that remote control, like, look, it's like Sony PlayStation, y'all. Well, this little tiny control controls everything. Whoop, whoop. And I thought to myself, girl. So Heartbreak Hotel says, I did a submarine tour on a cruise. It was so tight. I pray for them. I panicked in that short time. I so wish them well. And MMM says, do you know that one of the stepsons of the passengers went to a Blink 182 concert to cope? Oh, to cope. Yes, we were talking about this at the beginning of the live stream. And so that's the narrative now? Now we're going to a concert to cope? Uh-huh. Yeah, I would not interpret it that way personally. But hey, to each their own. It's not just that it's the billionaire's son. It's his son that went to the Blink 182 concert. Allegedly, apparently. That's what I heard on the news at least. Maybe they misreported it. Maybe it's not the son. Maybe it's a nephew or something. The controller ran out of batteries, maybe? Oh my God, Pau. Could you believe... Could you imagine if that were the case, that their AAA battery ran out of steam and the controller stopped working? Oh, they didn't use Duracell. Oh my God, the jokes. I can't even. Jail. Take me now. Take me now. They got lost for 2 hours last time they went, says Vel. Yeah, and at this point, if they were saved, they would all have immersion syndrome, the bends, and would not make it, says Lily. Really? I said what I had to say at the beginning of the show. Don't mess with fate, no matter how rich you is. Ain't no money in the world gonna buy you a ticket through cheating fate and messing with it. You can be as rich as you want to be. Don't play with destiny. Don't play with fate. Be very, very respectful of it, because no money in the world is going to buy you a free ticket out of fate. And if you mess with it, it's not going to end well. It never does. Never does. It never ended well for anybody. For anybody who tested it and played with stuff like this, never ended well. So, just like those expeditions to space, like, girl, I'm staying right here on this earth, right? and company submarine website still up, the next trip for December. Oh my gosh, seriously? They still have the next trip up for December? It's an unaliving wish. You know what I mean? Testing life at all costs, literally end. I know, and it's just like, please don't do it, you guys. Like, Lux with Brit, have you seen the Artie Capucine's collection auction that Louis Vuitton is doing? Yes, I have. And you know, they do this from time to time with their Capucines. They do like little artsy They did it a couple of years ago as well. I'm never really into that stuff. They always look kind of like a high school project. Anyway, let's do this thing. Luxury brand wasteful safety precautions. Speaking of safety precautions, you see everything's holistic. All right, let me film this little thing. Do we do the background? Yes, I think we do the Louis background. Okay, we don't do the Louis background. Okay. All right. Okay, let me just see the... we got news from Yahoo! What is this? Just Yahoo? Okay, hold on. We got fashion news from Yahoo! Shopper shares baffling photo revealing one luxury brand's wasteful safety precautions. And they say, this blows my mind. Well, what are we talking about here? Sustainability, lack of sustainability. Somebody snapped a photo, posted it to Reddit. We're going to see what that photo is. And people seem to be baffled, especially the youngins, the chillins of the new generation, the ones that are running around on social media and TikTok telling us how the world goes. I'm like, girl. Sure. Well, now they're shooketh because they've seen something done by a luxury brand and they are shooketh. Subscribe to my channel if you want to see more. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Decoball spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're all welcome to join the live chats. Hi, chat. Listen, let me show you this picture. So basically, they're telling us one keen-eyed Redditor on Reddit was left a little baffled after spotting something unusual on a recent shopping outing. Okay. Y'all, as you know, we'll go. I think we know what is inside of those bags. It is a Louis Vuitton shopping bag. And so somebody photographed this gentleman. I think it's a gentleman. You never know nowadays. But somebody carrying plastic covers, little outfits for their shopping bags. And so on Reddit and on social media, people started complaining, you know, sustainability, these brands are greenwashing because they're using plastic, la-di-da, la-di-da. And then people started saying, oh, it's for rain. It's protecting against the rain because, you know, when it's raining, this way, rain doesn't fall into your open shopping bags because you've purchased stuff in there. And people are also, yes, TikTok Gen. It's not even Gen X. It's just call it for what it is, y'all. It's TikTok Gen Tick, Gen Talk, and Gen be talking about the tick. And what's the tick? This. Some people are saying justified because nowadays when you purchase luxury goods at that level, and if you want to resell them one day, limited editions or special hard to find pieces, you're going to want to preserve the shopping bag in its pristine state because it augments the price of the after sale, or if you want to resell it. And you also want to preserve and conserve the box inside the shopping bag. And the box inside the shopping bag is also made of paper and cardboard. So if it gets wet, it's going to get all pulpy and mushy. So they're saying, you know, for the rain, this is a great protection against the rain in case you want to resell your products later on. So people are justifying it that way. Except for one little detail. What would be the detail? Plot twist. It's not raining. Not only is it not raining, people are walking around. Look, nobody has an umbrella. Nobody's wet. Nobody closed their umbrella. Look at the street. Totally dry. Totally dry. Totally dry. It's not raining. DL Pike says 90% of the stores does that here in Japan. Right. We'll go. So then people started saying, okay, somebody says bird poop protection. Well, somebody else started saying this might be to protect the wearer so that nobody steals anything from these bags as they are walking through the city. So nobody can grab into your bag from behind you and snatch something out of the bag. But somebody else implied that this is to protect the store itself. And I'm like, what do you mean by that? Well, apparently, and everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's just alleged, on my opiniones. So allegedly, this is to protect the store in which you're buying, but also it's kind of out of consideration that this store might have for other stores you might be entering into after having exited, in this case, Louis Vuitton, so that the other stores feel safer, so that when you come into the stores, you won't accidentally drop some of their products into your shopping bag and then exit the store accidentally forgetting not to pay for said products that you have accidentally pushed into your shopping bag. So, anti-theft in a way, some speculate. Some speculate it's to protect the person who hath purchased so that nothing gets snatched out of those bags while they are walking through the city. Some say for potential rain, Just in case it does rain, you are protected. T-Pal says, well, that's stupid. Debbie says, I still think it's rain. Pao says, really? So the chats are, speculating. Gloria says, yeah, no, I don't think other companies would consider their competitors. Well, if this is happening in Japan, Japanese are very polite people. Their culture is all about showing courtesy towards the other person. And I can totally imagine this happening in Japan, that one store would not want to be offensive to another store. Hence, I can totally see in Japan them like taking one of these bags and saying, okay, we don't want you to offend another boutique with our shopping bags. So we're going to cover up, you know what I mean? But Vel says, I think it's for the rain. But either way, Nancy says, wasteful, wasteful, wasteful. Fashion Boy Robbie says, I still think it's for the rain. And what do I think? I'm just like telling to you all of the versions that I read. And on Yahoo News, there's actually a bunch of comments underneath this particular article. So let's read a couple of the comments that readers have left under the article. So somebody says, I actually know the reason for this. There is a huge resale market for certain luxury brands like Louis, Gucci, etc. If you have the original packaging along with the handbag or whatever, it makes the resale more valuable. Somebody else says the plastic bags covering the shopping bags prevent thieves from reaching in and taking the contents. Those shopping bags do not have zippers, flaps, or anything else to prevent access. Somebody else says, I like paper bags. Paper grocery bags didn't break at nearly the rate that plastic bags tear open. And you can always carry a paper bag with a hand or arm providing support at the bottom. A lot more difficult to do with a plastic bag. Those look like paper bags inside the plastic rain cover, says somebody else. Oh, how clever. Somebody else says, it sure does not look like it is raining in the photo. On the other hand, I can see where it would make it more difficult for a shopper leaving the store to accidentally have something fall into the open tote bag. Oops, I just walked out. Somebody else says, during all of mankind's history, one of the most notorious status symbols has been the capability of squandering resources in the most egregious manners. Archaeologists have found regal footwear with jewels on the sole, long, painted fingernails, ridiculous custom that survives even today, thin-soled Italian shoes, and many others. So the photo only shows another status symbol. Somebody else says, I'm richer than you, signaling I'm not rich and don't recognize the offending luxury brand. Anybody knows what it is? Somebody doesn't recognize this is Louis Vuitton. I am baffled by the author's inability to simply copy the word from the Redditor's post. I don't know what this implies. More sustainable fashion equals trash, somebody says. Let me know your thoughts down below. Is this good? Is it bad? What is the reason for this? Let me know. Dying to hear what you have to say about it, darling. Love you loads. Subscribe. Thumb up the video. Bye. So that will go. And now, if you would care to thumb up this live stream as we enter our final stages of what we were waiting for. The review of the Louis Vuitton fashion show. Now, Tina G says, but I thought the stores usually tape the bags shut or tie them shut. In Japan, they do in a lot of places. Yeah, they do. $226 likes, 300 people watching. Come on, y'all. Let's get to 300 likes, or at least 250. We've been lacking in the like department. One doth wonder. Why, oh why? Rain bags for handbags is what it looks like to me, but ya great anti-theft device, boozy. Right, Steph? Zara is enjoying the legs. Someone's hungry. 233 likes. We could do 250. Y'all, I know it's a midweek live stream and we're not as many people as on the weekend. But as I am retouching my powder, because I'm seeing from the tip of my nose, from the side of my eye, that the tip of my nose is getting oily, as I am retouching my face for this review of the Louis show. Thumb up the live stream, will ya? Thank you. Do us a favor. Right, Zane? They should make the liking more like TikTok or like those other websites. Because it's so difficult. It's like to find. I know. Hiromi says, I know many retail stores in Japan offer those plastic covers for any purchases. I asked for one when I knew it would rain later on in the day. Pam says, what if you leave your bags behind the counter in other stores? I mean, I don't know if they offer that service. Oh, T-Pal, severe thunderstorm? Be safe. Lux with Brit. No one's getting in the new Burberry bags. They tied them things shut. Yes, Gloria de Thinos, thank you. It does help the algorithm considerably to thumb up the live stream because it does. It just does. YouTube has been on a bit of a bender lately, penalizing me for real weird reasons. So anyway, at the moment, we got to play it very, very cautiously. And thumbing up the live stream really, really does help a lot. So the plastic bag is an extra with so many benefits. A luxury, says Blue Egyptian Lotus. T-Pal said, got to get some candles. So they cover them so no one will get in it. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It all depends what area you're in, how risky it is in that area. I mean, DL Pike says, I bought socks the other day and spent less than $15 and they wrapped my paper bag. Cha. One more like until we reach 250. And it's been sitting there on the 249 for like a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. We're like hanging by a loose thread. Oh, here we go. 250 likes. Thank you very much. We be popping. Are you ready for the Louis Vuitton review? Are we gonna like we'll go. Listen, are you ready? If you really enjoyed the collection, I'm warning you already now. Don't be offended, okay? Everybody has a different opinion, so let's just take it with a pinch of salt. Hey, Beauty May. Hi, first time see you. How are you, Mr. Lady? So I'm not a lady, but thank you for asking. I am very well. Thank you very much, darling. Okay, you waited for me to watch, Pao? That interview with Vogue. Zane, don't even, we're going to touch base on the interview with Vogue. Like, haven't seen it and can't wait for this shade. Okay. The interview with Vogue. And actually, Pharrell and Louis Vuitton, a match made in tacky heaven. Child, let me tell you. And I don't want this to be in the video, so I'm not going to film this bit. I'm going to leave it in the live stream, though. I just want to let you guys know, because before we start the review, I just want to touch base on one comment that I received yesterday or early this morning, can't remember, on my YouTube channel. And it was about the photo of the ad campaign that Pharrell did with Rihanna for Louis Vuitton, with the Speedies and Rihanna's pregnant belly. And I made a video about that. You can check that on my channel. The video's on my channel. And I know what I'm talking about. Okay. So somebody then commented on my YouTube channel and said, the Speedies are not canvas. They are made of soft leather. Also, Pharrell is no longer aligned with Chanel. You need to do your homework, SMH. Like shaking my head. Now, Saya.
Frozen Luxury donatait de $50. Pharrell Candunoron.
I'm going to pop a cherry for you just because it's you and you were very generous. But honey, that statement have better been sarcastic.
Yes.
Oh, Carla's like, oh, I finally know what SMH means. Yes, SMH, shaking my head like. So, Beauty May says, glad see you with all okay on your. All right, so I guess it was a translation issue, so you didn't mean any harm by your comment. So thank you so much, sweetie. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Now, we'll go. So this person is implying that I have no clue what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
How dare you?
Teresa says, I just went on a Louis Vuitton shopping spree last week. I got the... Oh, wait. Where is it? Where'd it go? I got the Run 55 sneakers in the Pool campaign and the Carry-On MM and about to buy the Speed 25 from the In Pool collection. Oh my God, you are on a roll, honey. All right, we can unblock the chats. So anyway, we'll go. So I hath done answered. And I said, so I have seen that interview with Pharrell. Oh, Liz, thank you so much.
Liz Incycle donatait de $10. I appreciate your work. You inform in an entertaining manner.
Oh, merci beaucoup, Papa Chéri. Yes, Queen. This is Cardi B. What do you mean Cardi B? No, this was Bubbles in a French voice. So I said, I have seen that interview with Pharrell too, you nitwit. Don't you just love the word nitwit? I love it. I love that word. It's the cutest word ever. Still, not all the Speedies will be in leather, so stop embarrassing yourself. He is still Chanel's ambassador and was featured in their Métier d'Art promos and has copied a lot of Chanel's designs in his first collection for LV. But more on that in my live stream tomorrow. Okay, so I wrote this yesterday, where I will review his Louis Vuitton show live. And you do your homework and then stay home while you're at it because you need to learn a lot. And I mean a lot. Oh, and upon second read of your ignorant comment, I noticed something. Your phrasing of no longer aligned. It rang a bell. I know exactly who you are and your kind. So stay home and chill, Daddy. Daddy, chill. Bubbles, hit it. Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. Hey, my life, my journey. How's it going, sweetie? Daddy, chill. Say it again, Bubbles.
Daddy, chill.
Right? There you go. Oh, I know. First collection is definitely a lot of copying on them. So, you want to come for me on my channel? In the comment section? I will not delete your comment. I will leave your comment there. You are entitled to your opinion. But if you are ready to give it, you best be ready to take it, honey. We're versatile in the bunker. IYKYK. Okay. So, we'll go. If you're ready to give it, you best be ready to take it. We'll go. Okay? So, yeah, you come for me, you can expect a response. It's as simple as that. Usually this type of person then gets super offended and they're like, oh my God, how dare you? I just shared my opinion. Yeah, you shared it. I did not block your opinion. It's visible to everybody, but you're free to share your opinion. I'm free to share mine. So do we have a problem here? I don't think so. So anyway. So yes, Debs, the most, not all, but most of the Speedies from Pharrell are indeed leather. He's talking about how squishy and soft they are. You know that shit gonna tear up in a minute, but allegedly. So, hey Virginie VR, I'm very familiar with Mr. Williams' vision. We've all seen it. Thank you, Virginie VR. I love how on point you are. Popping up always at the right time. Kimmy says there's literally a $1 million Speedy made to order. Love that for that person who buys it. Shout out to their family. Yeah, verse or LV verse, right? Both, honey. Both. God, you know, we're just so ratchet. Yes, per the Vogue video. Exactly, Debs. D. Higginbotham, and I think even softer than Chanel 22 soft. Yeah. The padlock is covered in diamonds in that $1 million thing. The canvas already slouchy. Leather is only meant to hike up the price. Exactly, Kev. Thank you. Teresa says, I would not buy anything from Pharrell, says Teresa. My life, my journey. To be honest, I like this new LV and Pharrell collab. I really thought it was going to be bad, but so far so good. However, I'm not feeling the soft leather Speedy. Kimmy says it's Crybaby Uzagi. I'm on my burner account. I love it. Okay, Kimmy. I love that you're in the burner phone. What you doing, girl, on a burner phone? I don't want to know, okay? Vicent says, I wonder what a Louis Vuitton Versace collab would look like. Trash. That's how it would look like. As Jasmine Masters would say, just as I thought, trash. Are they Tiffany diamonds? Why mess with LV history? Pro Canvas, right? Kev says, and the colored Speedy are only reserved for high spenders and celeb friends anyways. Next, says Kev. Yap says, Pharrell, leave already. Can Pharrell leave already? Luxembourg says, the bags look fake, cheap, and trashy. Basically, he said, drop your page numbers in the chat. Teresa says, canvas lasts so many more years than leather. Tyler says, I was kind of a fan of the collection. Even some of the clothing pieces and tweeds were really interesting to me. And the bags, of course, were interesting and loved the styles that were brought out the archive. You like the giant almas, says D. Shani says, I like the show itself. I saw that he shouted out VA in a lot of the show and got some references others missed only because I lived in the Hampton Roads area, like the camp and the LV lover stuff. VA, like Veterans Administration VA, or you're talking about the state? Kimmy says, to be honest, I kind of like the slouchy look of the leather Speedies, but around 9K for them, no thank you. Lux with Brit says, and the golf cart ruined the whole thing. Zara says, just hideous. Jack's back attack. So I love the collection and not that I can afford any of it. Deb says, what? VA like Virginia, says Shani. Okay, gotcha. Could have also meant VA like Virgil Abloh. It could have meant Veterans Administration, but you meant Virginia. Okay. All right, you guys. So I know more or less now what the vibe is in the chat. Some of you are really in love with the show. Some of you are in love with the collection. Some of you are not so much into the collection. There's definitely a lot of different opinions. James says it was very hype beast. I didn't like. My Life, My Journey says, I agree, guys. Canvas for life, durable, long-lasting, and a signature of Louis Vuitton history behind it. Amy says, I've seen uber-rich ladies at Bal Harbor toss out all the packaging when they go on a spree, tens of bags and boxes in the garbage for housekeeping to remove when it's huge resale business. Hi, Ollie. I just want to know why Stefano Pilati was in the show. Basic Bodily Suspects can't wait. MC says, I didn't hate it, but God, Pharrell is so damn into himself. A collection designed for his wardrobe. That's about it, says MC. Love the collection, though, says Pam. Kimmy says, but the block camo print is giving Minecraft. Only canvas from Louis Vuitton, says Blue Egyptian Lotus. Shani says, the camouflage reminded me of my husband's Navy uniform. LOL. Tyler, I wasn't a fan of the Super Logomania pieces, but there were gems in this collection. Ollie says, Hola Gloria Amiga. Oh, Steph, thank you so much for the super chat and the super sticker with the Shiba Inu doggy. So cute. Thank you so much. It's going to pop up here any second now. Lou Bosby says Minecraft and tablecloths. MC says copied Burberry, Loewe, Bottega, Chanel, not an original thought in his head. You're on to something, which I'm going to talk about later. Hello, says, I just like Speedy. That's it. Mai says, I wake up Sunday watching your shows and love. Hey, my de Twunk. Thank you so much, Speedy. And thank
$50
you,
super chat from Steph's Adventures et Fab Finds.
Quinn, thank you so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker, darling. I love you, kid. Oh, Steph, I love you too. Thank you so much. Lux with Brit. This collection was copying another luxury brand. Not naming any names. Oh, honey, I'm going to do the naming. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Didn't like the damier camouflage, the damouflage, and it was everywhere. Yab says it wasn't giving me anything. Tyler says definitely a lot of referencing. Gloria says that is such a cute sticker. It's adorable. James says Minecraft. Kimmy says, yes, the pearl bags were very reminiscent of Chanel. Not just the pearl bags. We're going to get to it. They're releasing the Speedy 50 with a strap. It will cost 10,000 churros. Oh, in the leather version. We'll go. So, anyway, let's film. Well. Mr. Pharrell Williams at Louis Vuitton. Finally, it's been how many years? You made it to that pole position, and you are the artistic director of the male department. Mind you, we're going to review the Louis Vuitton Spring Summer Men 2024 collection as per designed, or artistically directed, shall I say, more, by Pharrell. Mr. Pharrell. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. You can disagree with me, that's okay. If I do not like something that you like, doesn't mean I don't like you. It just means I have a different opinion than yours, and that is okay as well. But mind you, what we're about to review is not just the superficial aspect of the clothes. We're going to go a little bit deeper. And we're going to review a little bit more than just the clothes from this show. What do I mean? Stick with us and find out. Subscribe to my channel, thumb up this video, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today and get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Decoball spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, and you can join me for each one of these live streams to join me in the live chat. So I have my co-chatters here on the sidebar. We already have differing opinions. I've been reading the chat. Some people loved the show. Some people did not like the show. Very, very interesting. Quite polarizing in a way, if you think about it. Nobody said meh thus far. Everybody's either yay or nay. But the video that we're going to review is taken directly from the Louis Vuitton YouTube channel, so it falls under fair use because we will be reviewing it. However, I have swapped the music from the show because that is copyright labeled or whatever you call it. So I put a different music on top so that we are able to use the video. So don't mind the music. I'm still going to talk about the choir and the gospel at the end of the show, even though we won't hear it, but just bear with me, okay? So Hit it, Bubbles. Let's play. I'm gonna shift. I don't need to shift to the side. Actually, I can say the center. Let me turn into a bubble. As we, there you go. All right, guys, enjoy the show. I'm gonna be talking over it anyway. So we are in Paris, and I'm not going to show you the beginning of the two dudes on the bench talking. You know, it's a little bit like referencing Virgil Abloh as well. That's fine, whatever. We'll go. So we are here on, this is the Seine, I guess, the river bridge. So, okay, first thing, sustainability. Louis, you painted the entire bridge. I guess this paint is not chalk that is going to disappear when it rains. You actually literally painted an entire bridge. But sustainable. Okay, and we begin with manipulating an entire bridge. I wonder who you had to ask permission to paint the bridge in the first place, because you know most of these things are under protection of some sort. So we get the camouflage looks. Yes, the first thing that comes to mind, and this is what we saw in the Rihanna poster look of her with her belly and all of the speedies in the different colors, with the pixelated design, and with these green camouflage versions of the outfits, we get immediately Minecraft vibes. And yes, looks like a toy, looks like a game, looks very childish. That's kind of Pharrell's thing as well, although we were thinking about the many different colorways that Pharrell likes to play with, like we've seen him do with Adidas and the Superstar sneaker. Will he play with all the colors of the rainbow and the Pantone palette here as well? For now, no. For now, we got this camo, pixelated camo, green hues, subdued, mossy, light pastel moss green hues thus far. And of course, black is there as well. So why do we need to camouflage these people? What are they hiding from? Another price increase? The bags, emphasis on the footwear and the bags. A lot of new footwear and a lot of boots. A lot of coats and jackets for a summer collection. Maybe he's aiming to sell most of these pieces in Australia where it's winter, when in the rest of the world is summer. But thus far, it kind of looks very much like a winter collection to me. But okay, things might change. This is Pharrell's summer. So, yes, we do have shorts, kilt-looking little, you know, skirtlets, hoodies, very much Supreme, very much hype beast, very much, you know, what you would expect from Pharrell. Nothing groundbreaking thus far. Huge set. Look at all the lights and all the electricity utilized in the background to create those huge sets and those flashlights just like blasting out. Talk about sustainability. An entire orchestra is there playing, and it's, by the way, just to remind you guys, in the original music, pearls. Pharrell, I see what you did there, very Chanel. Pearl chains for the bags, but the music was very epic, and I do believe the original music utilized that he played. Like, I'm like, really, can you be even more full of yourself? It's like playing this epic music as if you are transforming the world with this collection. I found that very narcissistic. Very narcissistic. That epic music playing to this, which is not groundbreaking at all. Sorry, Pharrell. Then we get the buggy. Showing off their hard trunks. Also with the pixelated Minecraft thing. Okay, the fluffy shoes with the bare toes. Like, can you be more embarrassing than that? And listen, he has kids. Maybe he wants his kids to wear this, but then it's made for grown-ups. I can't with this childish, Supreme, hype beasts. I really am so fed up with it. And I don't even know, you know, and what is this? The plant life printed, like the hillbillies of LA. Is that what it's going to be? The new show? Yes, the huge oversized Alma. I love a good big Alma, but I don't like them in leather, and I don't like them with these tiny logos. A lot of crocodile and alligator going on. Is it a mock croc or a real exotic? You know, Louis still does exotics, so you best believe that was an exotic croc. So it's like to show off money, to show off wealth, to show off how cool, the cool dude, you know. And wait till we see Bernard Arnault sitting down next to Jay-Z and Beyonce. That's going to be the pip on the tip of the iceberg. Vel says, I don't know who can wear this in summer, says Vel. I mean, it's super warm. This is very winter vibes. And now, delicate matter, delicate subject, but we do have mostly black male models on the runway. Virgil Abloh, black designer. Pharrell, black designer. Jay-Z, Beyonce sitting next to Bernard Arnault. Most of the elevated classical music orchestra, white people, but the choir that comes later, black people. Listen, there's a pattern forming here. I am all for equality of everybody, no skin colors, what have you. But here's my issue with all of this. Who's the boss here? Bernard Arnault. The white dude that feels completely out of place here. And you're gonna see, oh, he's actually sitting right down there. You're gonna see a close-up of him unless they didn't cut it out. He's the owner. The guy who owns all of this is a white billionaire. Was sitting there, I think it was his white wife or his daughter next to him. He is seated with a suit and tie, as conservative as can be. While Jay-Z and Beyonce sitting next to him look like two clowns. Literally, but they are there to legitimize his empire, allegedly. And he's promoting this to a particular type of clientele that many luxury brands have not been catering to in the past. This is coincidentally also why Tiffany, just acquired by LVMH, utilized Beyonce and Jay-Z in their ad campaign. Advertising to the black community. And hey, don't get me wrong about this. I'm all for black folks being able to afford this and the entire world. I have just something against the attitude in which a white dude, a billionaire, is selling this, wanting the money of the black folk. And yet, he himself feels so out of place sitting down in the audience. There he is. Look at him. Next to Jay-Z and Beyonce. Are you kidding me? Why doesn't anybody realize this socio-political context in which we are showing this show? Everybody's like, oh, I like the clothes. Oh, yeah, the logo. Oh, yeah, the damier eben. Oh, I like the damier eben. The camouflage. I like it. I don't like it. This is great street style. Great. The Speedy's in leather instead of in... Look at Bernard Arnault. Everybody's talking about the clothes. You guys, you fail to see the bigger picture. This is not even about these clothes are irrelevant. It's the bigger picture here. What they are pushing and getting away with. Don't fall for it is what I'm saying. And let's not forget that most of this stuff is very much Chanel. Did anybody remember Karl Lagerfeld's Cuba collection, the Cruise Cuba collection? All the hues of green are there. The pearl Bernard Arnault next to Jay-Z and Beyonce. As the music is playing, he has his two representations moving, vibing, and he is like, money, 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 money. It cannot be more out of place. The saggy leather keepalls and speedies that Pharrell, yes, we've seen the interview with Vogue for him saying, I wanted it to be super soft, supple leather. I don't want to know how long that leather is going to last. I don't want to know, and I won't know because I will not be purchasing that stuff. So we have that context there. Now, a lot of Chanel references. Pharrell has been behind the scenes at Chanel for a long time. He's been also their brand ambassador. These glasses, Chanel did them in the 90s. They just made the metal version. This is literally one-to-one Chanel, you guys. The glasses that are just here, and then there's like that metal slit that goes on top of the head. I have them in my archives. Pharrell, girl. And there you go again. These shoes are embarrassing. So of course it's Louis Vuitton. There's a lot of money there. They can produce them in a beautiful way with real fur, and it doesn't have to look amateur. But the vibe is amateur. And you know, people in LA are gonna be wearing this and feeling super extra cool while they're walking down the street with these ridiculous loafers. Honey, And now we get to the chorus. Most of the chorus, and here we got the gospel. Most of the, and they're very talented, by the way, beautiful voices. Most of them are black, but again, they are hired. They are hired to be the entertainment for this event that is going to earn a white billionaire a lot of money. So we're hiring black people to sing joy, 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 joy. Yeah, brainwash us to feel the joy as we're spending that money for you, Bernard. There's a couple of white people in the choir as well, just to make it, we'll go, but most of them are black. And we're singing joy and joy and joy, while the joy is the earnings. As for Pharrell's originality here, I see nothing original. This is street style wear. This is a collection that has a lot of logos on it, so you can show off that you spent something for Louis Vuitton. But at the same time, it doesn't give me groundbreaking. It doesn't give me the amount of soul that actually the gospel singers are singing right now. And also to note, there's not one single overweight model on the runway. And what are the choir singers wearing? Some of them are a little bit more, round looking. They just here, let's put a muumuu on top of them and I call it a day, honey. So there's no style. I know, I get it. We're supposed to be in church. It's a representation of a church cloak. It's like a gospel thing. I get it. But you have not styled these people properly. And on the runway, you only have skinny models and chunky, muscly models. But that's all we're talking about here. And they're all super happy and fun and telling you look, it's amazing to be so happy and it's amazing to spend all this money on this, because don't get fooled for a second here. This is all built up for you to feel good about spending money on this collection, making a white billionaire even richer. Now, the buggy, who knows, is the buggy for sale? I don't know. But they're promoting their trunks because they want you also to buy the hard trunks because they're very expensive and they bring in really good money. So good for them. More power to them. Pharrell is going to come out soon, right? When Pharrell comes out, we're going to see, he's not going to be the modest, humble, let me come out and bow down once and let me go back in again. Thank you guys. I know it's me. No, he's going to walk the entire runway and he's gonna walk out there and he's gonna come back again. You're gonna see it all. They're still singing. They stop now. This is we're announcing the master. He's about to arrive. We're announcing him. It's about to happen, y'all. The last model is entering. It's, oh my God, can you not see what is happening here, you guys? This is the egotism, the narcissism, the amount of, look at this. And they're preparing and everybody's still seated. Everybody's waiting in bated breath for Pharrell to arrive. And we're waiting, girl. We're waiting. We're still waiting. We'll go. And now everybody's coming out. Final look. Again. Walking out, all of the models together. You can see all the color palettes. Very much the Dakar collection. And unlike what some people say, Métier d'Art Chanel Dakar collection, Pharrell isn't their brand ambassador at the moment anymore. I'm like, well, these collections are thought through a long time ahead of time. He was there at the inception of the Dakar collection. These color palettes, Chanel, Cruise Cuba, and Dakar. He knew the color palettes. You guys, we'll go. Come on, let's be honest here. And then we have the reflectant materials, reflective for flash. We got the color palettes of the grays, of the greens, the damier ebene, very damier ebene heavy, transforming into pixelated fabrics, which is very much Minecraft, Supreme, Hypebeast, the hats in summer, great. Caters to certain type of clientele. Also caters to a very young clientele. Very young clientele that for the most part does not have the money to purchase a total look at Louis Vuitton. A young clientele that won't be able to afford $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 to have a total look from Louis Vuitton. So, and the older clients that actually have the dough, are they really going to want to wear this? Well, they're going to buy separates. They're going to buy maybe just a jacket here, just a pant there. But for the young kids, this remains a dream. Something that they can aspire to. And it's this aspirational fashion that really irks me in a way. Because he's tricking you here into thinking, look, it's all street style. It's all street savvy. It's all ready for the street. And it's super youthful and young, but y'all can't afford it. I mean, some young people can. The rich young people can afford it. These gospel singers and the orchestra behind them, I don't think they can afford this. They're being paid to do this. You know, they're getting a salary to do this. I hope so. I don't know if they're getting paid. I would hope that they're getting paid. And there you go. The models are all leaving. It's around about 73 to 75 looks in total. And again, you know, we have joy, 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 joy. Rihanna is also in the audience. Again, she's showing off the belly. They dressed her in denim and the belly is right there, openly visible next to her man. And she is also representing for Bernard Arnault. So they're leaving the stage now, or the bridge that they have painted. And what is very fascinating is when Pharrell comes out, he's gonna come out soon. He's letting us wait for him. When he comes out, he will come out alone first. And then, after he comes out alone, his creative team is gonna come out together with him. Except, of course, he's not gonna be totally alone the first time he comes out. No. He's gonna have a bunch of security guards with him. Look at the security entourage. I see 3 guys. 4 maybe. So here comes Pharrell with sunglasses on, walking down. I mean, is Bernard Arnault gonna attack him? Is this why he needs security guards? So of course the modesty, is Rihanna gonna attack him? Does he need security guards to protect him against Rihanna? I don't know. Is Beyonce gonna attack him? Does he need security guards to protect him against Beyonce? I don't know. Of course, bow down. Yes, bow down to the white Bernard Arnault or whoever you need to. But you could have returned. But no, okay, you keep walking. And the gospel is singing in his honor. Praise him. Praise Pharrell. He's going to go to his family, hug his kids. Maybe he made the little teddy bear shoes for them. I don't know. You go. We did it, Joe. Yeah, I never fell for that humble shtick of like... Sorry, I just don't fall for that. It's super cringe. I can't. And now, here comes the creative team. What do we notice here? 1, maybe 2 black people in the creative team. Everybody else is white. Huh. Isn't that interesting? So who works behind the scenes at Louis? There was an Asian lady there as well. Okay, now he's bowing down to his white entourage. Mostly white. I see one black gentleman. So these are the people who made the collection. I see. Jesus says, damn, it took all those people to make that? Well. Okay, Christopher is asking, why does it have to be a black-white thing? I'm asking you, Christopher, why does it have to be? Because that's what Bernard Arnault is doing. He's making it a black-white thing. I'm just analyzing what he's doing. That's a question you should ask Bernard Arnault, not me. I'm just analyzing what I'm seeing here. Adora says he is the token black guy from the design team, from the creative team. Carrie says, I don't see a drop of melanin. Yeah, no. Nancy says white. Belle says cha. I know. Look at that. But, oh, nice golden grill. Very, okay. But of course, again, what you see here is the entertainment. People that are hired to entertain are black. The coordinators and the people in charge are white. But they want the money for mostly their black clients. And the white clients who love the culture, who love this type of culture. And this to me, there you go, Rihanna with hubby. And the gospel is going to end because Pharrell left. And that's that, you guys. It didn't feel authentic to me. What do you guys think? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. To me, this is just, they obviously need more diversity, the Louis Vuitton team, says Teresa. Shani D says, this is by far the most entertaining yet deeply thoughtful take on this fashion show that I've seen. Kudos to you, Jacob. Thank you so much, Shani D. Thank you very much. And I just want to raise awareness about these things. Look behind the surface, people. See what is going on. Who is the puppet master? Who is the puppeteer? Who is moving the strings? Who is playing the chords here? And who is trying to make you believe that you're seeing something that is not really happening? I'm just asking the questions. I'm not drawing any conclusions. You draw the conclusions. You draw the conclusions and let me know down below. And until next time, subscribe, thumb up the video, and never give up on love. Bye. Jesus says, they give you the illusion that it's inclusive, but in reality, all of this is owned by a white man. That's the point. What's so hard to understand? Thank you, Jesus. Ollie says, there needs to be more diversity in every team. On every team, T-Pal says, no authenticity. I agree. Zara is like, make it stop. Underneath it all, it's all a puzzle, says Cosmic Acid Trip. Not much diversity now at Louis Vuitton, says Blue Egyptian Lotus. Smoke and Mirrors, says D. Patricia says, I know it's always about the white rich man. What makes it different when the clientele is not white? Let me explain something very clearly, you guys. For me, this is an attempt from a brand to capitalize on the emerging social status of black people and their wealth and their popularity and fame, while at the same time utilizing cultural elements, artistic elements of that people, to then profit off of it by earning money by selling this stuff. Utilizing at the same time, allegedly everything, utilizing at the same time the culture and the artistry of black people and their heritage to make it look cool to white people as well. So they want to also sell to white people. But for now, it's still a niche that's expanding. And I'm telling you, they want to capitalize on this. But they don't want to support black people. You see who they hired. Their entire creative team is white, a bit of Asians. There was one black dude. And don't think for a second, oh, but they hired Pharrell. They didn't hire Pharrell because he's black. They hired Pharrell because he's super famous. With an extra added bonus, he also happens to be black, which is great for them. Which is great for them. It plays into their shtick. It plays into their shtick. Would they hire a super talented black designer that's not famous? Until they do that, I don't believe them. Hire a talented black dude or chick that's not famous. Then I'm going to say, kudos to you. You're doing something great. They're profiting off of the fame that this guy already has. So it's kind of a safe game to play. His name will sell. They did that with Virgil. No, they didn't, Christopher. Seriously, Virgil was already famous. What are you talking about? You really believe that Virgil Abloh was not famous when they hired him? Are you like, what planet do you live on? Off-White is a ginormous label. When Virgil Abloh came artistic director of Louis Vuitton, they capitalized off of him and then some. And then some. You know. Yeah, that's irrelevant. My Life, My Journey says, whether we like it or not, it will sell out. Pharrell has lots of celebrity support, plus they have lots of fans and supporters. It is all a marketing strategy. Oh, for sure. My Life, My Journey. I am not doubting at all that this collection will sell. Of course it's going to sell. We're not here sitting talking whether or not it's going to sell or not. We're trying to go deeper. We're trying to analyze special connections that are going on behind the scenes there. Exactly, Purple Rain. Off-White is a whole phenomenon. Off-White was huge before Virgil got hired by LVMH. You guys, what are we talking? You guys, let's call a spade a spade. Teepa says, my tribe is in fashion now, and we may have one or two non-native board members, but our cultural and artistic ideas are 100% ours. Pharrell shouldn't have been the only cultural representative team. Lux with Brit says, the leather Louis Vuitton shopping bag was interesting. I forgot to mention that. I forgot to mention that during the show, and I should have. Can we film that segment just for a second here? But let me first find something. Let me just... You guys, and this is another problem we have with Gen X, Z, whatever, Gen TikTok. People don't know the history of fashion. Okay? Okay. Here, this will do. This picture will do. Perfect. All right, let's film this little snippet. And for the Louis Vuitton shopping bags that hit the runway, the ones made in leather that are supposed to resemble shopping bags, again, Pharrell strikes and copies Chanel. 2009 Spring-Summer Pret-à-Porter Exhibit A, the Chanel 31 Rue Cambon shopping bag in leather. Taken from the Chanel website. This is a Chanel photo. From their own website, from their own runway. And they did these in black, in white, elongated, wide, in a plethora of versions. This was made in 2009. Even before that, in the 90s, Moschino did it too. So what is Pharrell doing here? And some people are going to say, oh, groundbreaking. Look at that, shopping bags. Pharrell did Louis Vuitton shopping bags in leather. Seriously? And to read a comment to close it here, Jizza says, they give you the illusion that it's inclusive, but in reality, all of this is owned by a white man. That's the point. What's so hard to understand? Thank you. Subscribe and thumb up the video if you liked it. All right. And I have no doubt that it's going to be successful. Of course it's going to be successful. You guys, it's going to be successful. It's going to sell. Oh, there you go. Tyler says Moschino also did it too. Not a wild concept to reference. Exactly. But people are going to tell you, groundbreaking. People are going to tell you, Tyler, they're going to tell you, oh my God, he did the Louis Vuitton shopping bags, but in leather. And you're going to be like, you know anything about fashion history? No. But who cares? As long as it sells, who cares? Just saying. My Life, My Journey says, I am with you on this race thing. I am pro-diversity, and we don't see that many minority giving these kind of opportunity unless they have fame or have a huge spotlight in the public eye. Exactly. Tyler says, I understand, but should no black person creative direct then Victor? Oh, wait, what did Victor say? Victor says, Tyler, what Jacob meant is that they hire black creative directors, but most of their employees are white. Tyler then says, I understand, but should no black person creative direct than Victor, because then that's just one less person of color behind the scenes. They hired a famous person that happens to be black, but they're famous. Don't forget that. That is the key word here. What they need to do is really embrace black culture, black heritage, black talent, and not limit themselves to, well, you got to be famous too. You have to have already worked your BUTT off for years and years and years to build your reputation and your fame. And we're just going to jump in because we have the money and we're going to pay you and we're going to use you once you have already worked your BUTT off to become who you are today. That's not supporting black people. That is profiting off of them. Supporting them would be, I will build you up. I have found your talent. I have discovered your talent. You're still nobody. You're not famous. But I will give you the job and the opportunity. I will build you up. Instead, what they did was they let him suffer and work for years and years and become who he is. And once he became who he is, they're playing it safe. Then they're going to be, now let's take Pharrell. He wants several $1 million. Fine, give it to him. But he's famous. He's going to bring in the clientele. So, and we also have the extra added perk of saying, look, we hired a black man. This is the point. Hiring at all levels, says Piscean Beauty. Shani says, Pharrell could have pushed for more diversity on that design team, and I wish it was less streetwear. Thank you, Shani. There you go. They need to discontinue Pharrell and support that, says Tina. Anderson says, they would never hire Martine Rose, even though she's black and more prepared. It's not about being black for them. It's about making money off of black people. Anderson, you said it. Pardon me, you guys. You said it, I read it. D. Higabathan says, a leader builds you up. A boss uses you. Put that on a t-shirt. Put that on a t-shirt. A leader builds you up. A boss uses you. That's it. That's exactly it. Zara Justina asks, what did he actually create with this collection? Nothing. He literally gave Louis Vuitton an opportunity for them to make money off of him and his fame and his fans. And he gave, in some weird way, Louis Vuitton thinks that he gave them street cred, musical street cred, cool cred. Amy Van Dyke, this is really interesting because officially nobody said that yet. Amy Van Dyke says, wasn't this the quarrel Tally had with Anna Wintour? And, he's not talking. I don't know if he signed an NDA of some sorts, but he's not telling us why he left. I wish he would. I wish he would tell us. Andrew Leon Talley says Andrew Leon Talley was literally the only one for years working with Vogue and Anna Wintour. And that's why Arnaud should commit to donating to Black communities, says Blue Egyptian Lotus. MMM says Louis Vuitton shouldn't even do a show like this. How about they support an actual Black brand without exploiting it for profits? But they are going to tell you that Louis Vuitton has that award every year for new upcoming designers, and they're going to tell you that Black designers have won the award. They trust you legally. They got their BUTTS's covered. They will always come back at you saying, but we did this for the community. We did that for the community. Yeah. It's all smoke and mirrors, y'all. Allegedly. So, but was creating something new what LVMH wanted? Name the one Black person that owns brands such as Louis Vuitton and Dior quickly, says Jesus. Yes, Andrew Leon Talley passed away several years ago, and they auctioned off a lot of his pieces in his private collection a couple of months ago. Oh, thank you for becoming a member. Sorry, I can't read. It's blue on blue, so I'm like blind to blue and blue on blue. I'm not a colorblind, but when blue on blue, anyway. Thank you, sweetie, for becoming a member. Yes, Andre passed away. Deeply Erring says you don't become a billionaire without exploitation. But because we're educated to believe that that's the only way. Is that the only way, though? Tyler says, exactly, Jesus, so wouldn't allowing a Black creative director give them the notoriety to start a successful household? No namesake? But that's just my perception. I don't think we're talking about that, T. Deep Layering says, to be a billionaire, yes. You got to do ungodly things. I'll let you know if I ever get to a billionaire status, okay? Until then, I can only speculate. You know what I mean? My life, my journey says Beyonce and Kanye did the same with the Adidas collab. Even Fenty and Jay-Z, champagne companies owned by LVMH, by Bernat as well. So really Bernat is the executive boss. Of course, Tiffany too. Beyonce and Jay-Z did the ad for Tiffany. Who owns Tiffany? Bernard Arnault. So, that's, what can I tell you? Oh, hello, Louis says, I wonder if Ivy Park would move to LVMH. I mean, once Beyonce is done with her Renaissance tour and she ready and Pharrell stops designing for LVMH, maybe they hire Beyonce next. I mean, at this point, Pharrell is not a designer, you guys. He's not a designer. They gave him a position, and he's not a designer. And he's the artistic director of Louis Vuitton Men. And he's not even a designer. So you couldn't find, you wanted to give a job to a Black dude. You couldn't find one Black dude who studied design and who has talent, who knows what he's doing, but isn't famous. Apparently they couldn't find anybody because they hired a musician. They hired a musician. A musician to do fashion. They hired a musician to do fashion. Jesus says, we're talking about the reality of the times we live in. White people own, minorities entertain. That's it. Bingo. That's it. Jesus said it. White people own, and minorities are paid to entertain. And that's what I saw on this runway, on this Louis Vuitton runway. Purple Rain says Chanel for Chanel for Pharrell was a collection. No, honey. Chanel for Pharrell was a travesty. Was a travesty. And a terrible one at that. Exactly, Cece. And also minorities aspire and buy. Of course, because the minorities are led to believe that they have to behave in a certain way, cosplay in a certain way, dress in a certain way, to look like the white folk that own the world. When in reality, they're just giving money to the white folk that own these brands. You're paying the white people to wear their clothes so that you can look like you're like them. Aspirational. That's what aspirational means. Take the skin color out of it. Even white folk that can't afford it are going to buy it. Aspirational. MMM says, Pharrell is part of the entertainment, let's be honest. Of course, that's what I'm telling you. He's a musician. He's an entertainer hired to do the show. It's a show. This was a show. This was a show. You can like the show or not like the show. That's up to you. I take it upon myself to go deeper and try to dig underneath the surface. Some people are not going to like that because people don't like to hear stuff like this. They want easy entertainment. They tune into a fashion show review. They just want to hear the glitz and the glamour. This is cutesy. This is nice. Oh, lovely. You want to do that shtick? Go watch Loic on YouTube. Go watch his fashion show reviews. If you want the brain dead talk. But he's going to give you the brain dead talk because otherwise he wouldn't be invited anymore. Backstage. All access. Granted. If he dares speak against any one of them. So is that journalism to you? Is that being honest to you? No, that's literally just saving his ass and being like, no, I want to still have a job. I still want to earn money. So I'm just going to lick everybody's boots and always be invited to all the shows and say all the nice things that possibly could invent saying about them just so that I can keep staying relevant within the circles. You dare speak against somebody because you have an analytical, critical way of thinking. You dare say something, you're exiled. And you're never allowed entry again. That's the fashion world. That's the fashion business. You zip it. You keep it zipped. You don't speak out against anybody, no matter how ratchet they are. Because if you dare, you will never be granted access again. And of course, everybody's going to shit on you. And everybody's going to call you names and your credibility is going to go down the drain and people are going to make fun of you. You know the shtick. You know. What's the... Victor says, I said the collection was bad on the comment section of a post and people dragged me for filth like the collection was any good to deserve that kind of passion. Anderson says, true fashion journalism is being held by a thread for people like you who don't sell opinion. Thank you. And let me tell you, people try it with me. They come from me and they're like, you have no clue what you're talking about. I'm like, girl, wake up and smell the coffee. There's a reason why journalism doesn't exist anymore. They're all paid to say what they're paid to say. Because if they don't say what they're paid to say, nobody's going to pay them. And if nobody pays them, they're out of a job. Tipa says, Jacob, we bought a cloth company from white owners because they were profiting from native artists. So now our company's for the native, by the native. That is awesome, T-Pal. That is awesome. Happens rarely, but I'm glad that you did that. Purple Rain says, Andre Leon Talley's life literally illustrated this. And I have a sneaky suspicion there might be something going on similar to what happened to Tally with the guy who left Vogue UK. Why would he leave? Any guesses? Literally, me at my workplace, I am the one that stirs the pot and the loud one. How dare me talk about injustices and bad treatments? Exactly, Louis. Exactly. Exactly. Teresa says, I'm 25% African American, and my grandmother always told me about growing up during civil rights and segregation. She thought we had come so far, but if she were still here, she would be shocked. And Shani says, Teresa McGuire, progress has been made, but yet so far still, and I live in the South. And it says, same here, Louis, work is truly something. Because Louis said, literally me at the workplace, trying to fight against injustice, and then people come for you. And Debbie says, journalism, the majority of news is AI generated now. And Zane says, figured it was for American Vogue. No, UK Vogue. He left UK Vogue. Purple Rain says, yeah, that was so out of the blue. They were supposed to give him a higher position, but Anna is still there. Well. Oh, thank you, Christopher.
$4.99 super chat from Christopher Brunson. What would you suggest black people wear? I wear what I wear because that's what I like, not to cosplay.
Okay. First of all, thank you so much. Big heart to you, Papa Cherry, for Christopher. Christopher, this is such an interesting question. This is such an interesting question. I'm going to read it again because Bubbles has a weird accent. What would you suggest black people wear? I wear what I wear because that's what I like, not to cosplay. Listen and listen good. I do not have any moral or stylistic or cultural right to suggest anything to you. I don't have that right. I cannot suggest to you what you should wear. I have no right to tell black people what they should wear. Absolutely no right at all. At all. But when I see you wearing something nice, that I like, that looks hot, stylish, sexy, whatever, loud or quiet, like if I see you looking good, I'm going to tell you, you're looking mighty fine today. But we're not talking about that now. Now we're talking about a huge corporation like LVMH playing this type of game to earn money. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? There's a big difference. Big difference. And thank God that you wear what you like to wear whenever you want to wear it without feeling like it's cosplay. I am so happy to hear you say that. That applies to all of us. We should all wear what we love to wear. We should all wear what makes us feel comfy. We should all wear what makes us feel good. What makes us feel at home. What makes us feel like, oh, you know, these clothes really frame my mindset. These clothes that I'm wearing right now, they really go well with how I feel today, with who I am. You know, I go through different phases. There are phases where I love a big, fat, chunky logo, and then there are phases where I don't want any logo, and I just want to wear Yohji Yamamoto, like full-on black jacket, black shirt, black pants, black shoes, and be like very reverential and almost invisible, because Yohji Yamamoto says, you know, I wear black because I leave you alone, you leave me alone. It's the color of just introspection. And then there are those times when I want to wear Jeremy Scott. I want to wear my pink top with my teddy bear sneakers, and I feel happy, and I want to talk to people on the street. Then I wear colorful stuff. But then there are those days when I just don't feel like I want to interact with a lot of people. Then I'm going to be more invisible. I'm going to dress down. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, Joyful Remorse. Let me just check quickly because the chat just went up a little bit. Just let me just check. Joyful Remorse wrote something. Christopher, it isn't about what we wear. I mean, we can always shop black owned, but that's out of reach for many. Wear what you feel comfortable with, but LV was participating in tokenism, and that's tiring. Thank you, Joyful Remorse. That's what I think. I think it was tokenism as well. But having said that, you do you. You do you. If those pieces speak to you, you go for it. If those pieces from the Pharrell collection for Louis speak to you, by all means, go for it. But just be aware. Just be aware of the undercurrent of what is going on underneath the surface, potentially. Always be aware. Always be aware. Know the references. Know the context. Understand who is owning what and why they are doing what they are doing. Because knowledge is power, my friend. The more you know, and the more free you can become. Because at the end of the day, brand marketing is something that works towards getting us to do what they want us to do. Right? They find out what your weakness is, and then they exploit that weakness for their benefit, for the benefit of the brand. That's brand marketing 101. Anderson says, as a black person myself, supporting independent black designers have been great. Find out what that is for you. Look, like I supported Telfar way before Clemens became famous. Remember I showed you the two pieces that I have from the early 2000s that he signed with his own hand, like it was hand-signed Telfar pieces? Saw the piece, loved the piece, had no clue that the guy was going to become so famous. I bought them because I thought they're just really nice pieces. Turns out it was Clemens Telfar from 20 years ago. I still have them in my archives. I wore them last winter. Remember? Do you guys remember the pieces I'm talking about? From one of his first collections. When he had to sign the label with his own hands. Anderson says, right, guys, like so many talented people working from every background. I know it's hard to believe, but Louis Vuitton is not the only brand with a black designer. Can you believe it? Right, but it's a big brand with a black designer. And they're capitalizing off of that because they are the only ones in the market in that luxury level that are capitalizing off of that niche. Bernard Arnault is a businessman. Basically, what he sees there is a niche opportunity. Nobody else has done it like that before. He's the first one to do it. So of course he's going to capitalize off of that. Of course. If Dior had a black designer at the helm, if Chanel had a black designer at the helm, if Gucci had a black designer at the helm, if Fendi had a black designer at the helm, well then all of a sudden Louis Vuitton would not be that special anymore. With Pharrell as an artistic director of Louis Vuitton. But they're the only ones at that level, at that luxury, Olympus. Louis Vuitton is one of the highest ones, and they're the first ones to really work in that direction. So they're capitalizing off of something that nobody else has really done yet. Shani says, this is a great and respectful conversation, Jacob. Thank you for bringing up this topic. Shani, thank you so much for staying with us and listening to this, because obviously, I can just share with you years and years and years of working in the fashion industry myself, the experiences that I've gone through. I can share with you the conversations that I've had with my friends, friends from all countries, all nations, all skin color types. I collect information all the time. I want to learn. I want to know. I don't want to take anything for granted. I don't want to, I make mistakes. For sure. Everybody does. Like I am not the universe. I can't know everything. I know only what I know. And when I do make a mistake and I learn from my mistake, I acknowledge that I have made a mistake. I apologize. I learn. We move on. And I've made quite a few mistakes in my life, but I've also done quite a few things right. So at a certain point, you kind of just learn, okay, this is going to go this way. This is going to go that way. You learn the subtleties, what these brands are doing, how they're playing these games. You realize like, oh, this is a little bit sus. This is not so kosher, what they're doing here. You know, oh, now they're greenwashing. Oh, now tokenism. Oh, now they're acting, you know, this, but then they're doing that. Like you start after so many years, you start sniffing out what is happening underneath the surface. And once you see it for what it is, you cannot unsee it anymore. And then you have a choice to make. You either zip it, you shut up about it, because life is easier if you just fake like nothing is wrong, la-di-da. Or you're like me, crazy like me, and you take a platform and you start talking. But you better be ready, because when you start talking, they be coming for you. So, do you know what I mean? Victor says, this is so on point because there is no other... Oh, sorry, guys. Hold on, let me just... There's no other reason for Pharrell, a man who doesn't even design, to be a creative director, right? Kev says, Edward was not let go because he's black. I think it's mostly money and ego. He wants it to be all about him and making money, and Condé Nast is penny pinching. Oh, so you think he left because they didn't give him what he wanted? Like more money? Is that what he wanted? Victor says, Ferragamo at least gave opportunity to a black designer who's not famous. And I loved what he did for Ferragamo, says Anderson to Victor. Crybaby Zagi says, okay, I'm off the burner account. Oh, hey, Crybaby Zagi, back to your account. Deeply Erring says, Brandon Maxwell is not black. What do you mean, Christopher? Christopher said, no one blocked you, Christopher? What's going on? Why, did Christopher say he was blocked? No. Wait, you're trying it? No one has fallen for it, says Debs. What's going on? No. Coco's mommy says, didn't Pharrell design Billionaire Boys Club or ice cream? I thought that was his clothing line. He does a bunch of stuff. Pharrell. He does a bunch of stuff for sure, but it's all kind of street style, streetwear. Christopher Brunson, I see that you retracted your own message. I can take a screenshot, Christopher. You were not deleted. Let me take a screenshot and show that to you. Honey, there's no silencing here, but be careful what you say because we got receipts. So, when a mod deletes a comment, it says comment deleted. When the person who left a comment or a chat takes away their own chat, retracts their own chat, then it says message retracted. So, Christopher, just to hear, there you go. Christopher Brunson says message retracted. Just for the record, can we please be honest and fair here? Your comment was not deleted. It was retracted by you. Okay? All right. I'm just keeping this so everybody has the time to read that the message was retracted, which means that the person who left the message retracted it. It was not deleted by any mod. Okay, we go. Louis says, you've been helping me a lot to think differently, but now because I think differently in my videos, they have said you brainwashed me. Who told you that, Louis? Oh my God, this is, okay. So I'm the bad guy again. All right. Listen, I'm used to this narrative by now, after so many years, you know. Okay. So why would Pharrell streetwear designers not classify him as a designer? Is streetwear not clothes? I can't. Ho-hos are tasty.
Donated de $20. Black viewer here. I adore you. Your insights and willingness to go beyond the surface level analysis.
Papa Cherry, let me just get to the bubbles. Her French accent is insane. Black viewer here says, ho-hos are tasty. I adore you, your insights and willingness to go beyond surface level analysis. Oh man, thank you so much. Thank you. Really, it means the world to me because I really mean well, you guys. I want everybody to be happy and I want injustice and inequality. I want all that to go away. But it's not going to go away on its own. These conversations are important. And they're not easy. It's not easy to talk about this. It's not comfortable to talk about this, but it's necessary. And if we are going to change anything, we have to stick together. And we have to talk about this. You know what I mean? So Tio says, streetwear design is not classified as a designer. Is streetwear not clothes? Streetwear is clothes. You know that lady on TikTok that says, everybody's so creative. Just because, honey, you know how to turn on an oven, and just because you know how to shove a pan or whatever in that oven doesn't mean you know how to cook. See? And doesn't make you a cook. And doesn't make you a 4-star Michelin chef just because you turn on an oven and you shove some Doritos in it. Squirting a ton of ketchup on top of it does not make you a 4-star chef or a 5-star chef. Because what Pharrell has been doing for years in fashion, that TikTok lady should have said, everybody's so creative. Louis says, I said something negative about something that you don't like either, and some loser said that, oh, Louis, whatever. Look, the second you get a hater, you're growing. You know, I think this particular convo has been pretty comfortable in comparison to some others I've seen on different parts of the internet, says Shani. Oh, listen, I want it always to be very respectful and all of us to have a very respectful conversation. In that respect, it is comfortable because it's safe. You can, you know, just use your mind and be respectful to others. But it's an uncomfortable conversation because we are unearthing certain things that, you know, it's easier to kind of just fly over them and be like, okay, whatever. But we don't fly over them. We actually stick to them because we want to know more. And all right, Tio Huxtable, that's true. But who made the 4-star rating? Of course, some white dude in France who probably eats snails and pigeon shit every day. I'm not delusional. I'm not delusional. It was an example. You don't want me to use the white terminology of the 4-star Michelin rating? That's okay, honey. Tio, you tell me, what do you classify a good chef? Theo, please, let me know. What's a good quality chef to you? And I shall use that in the example. I'm waiting for you to tell me. Victor says, I'm a designer myself, and Pharrell being there is just annoying when there is people like me that does this because it's their passion and profession that you studied. Theo says, I respect your opinion. Thank you, Theo. But seriously, tell me what defines, I just said it as an example, okay? Michelin rating chef, whatever. You tell me what's a good chef for cuisine, for kitchen, for cooking. What's a good example of a good chef? Human Made is Nigo's, Coco's mommy, yes. But together with who also did a collab with Louis Vuitton, yes, Nigo, yep. He and Pharrell have been collaborating and designing for each other for years. Yes, they have. Cosmic acid trip. I took a semester in fashion design last year, and I'm just going to paraphrase, it's a lot of work. Fashion design is serious stuff. Exactly. Exactly. Jesus says, a good chef, nicocado, avocado. Well, we'll go. Of course, Jesus is being sarcastic, y'all. And I know Kev loves snails and pigeons and brains and giblets. I know, darling. I know. My life, my journey. Thank you so much for the super chat. It's going to pop up here in a second. Let me try to read it before it pops up. Thank you, Jacob, for acknowledging the racial issues in the fashion industry. Many people in America would not agree with you right now. Pro-diversity for life, peace and love to all humans. Thank you so much, my love. Let Bubbles read it now in French. Oof.
$10 super chat from my life, my journey. Thank you, Jacob, for acknowledging the racial issue in the fashion industry. Many people in America would not agree with you right now. Pro-diversity for life, peace and love to all humans.
Yes, Queen. Thank you so much, my life journey. Thank you, sweetie. James Nation says, it was a lot of other people's designs. A true designer would have tried to start a trend. Oh, interesting. What makes you good at anything is experience. You gotta put the work in and make mistakes to get good, says Carrie Fernandez. Cosmic Acid says, yeah, it's annoying to see someone not qualified doing a job that takes a lot of expertise and a lot of effort just to graduate, not mentioning how expensive it is. Studying costs a lot. College costs a lot. Paying off college debt, it's gonna take you decades, unless you're not rich from the get-go. You know, Cosmic Acid Trip says I stopped studying because of lack of funds to pay fashion school. Hope to continue one day. Diego Gold says I end up not studying fashion because I thought I was going to end up hating it. LOL. Yeah, Victor says I miss him too. He knew how to balance fashion and camp. The Louis Vuitton team did too much camp, and Pharrell did nothing. Carrie Fernandez says, what makes you good? Wait, James Nation was a lot of other people. Who are we talking about? Virgil? Or Mark? What are we talking about? My daughter's 12 and we are already saving up for college and university, says Carla. Louis Vuitton is hinting at their true intentions for years, but it became blatantly obvious with this last show. Thank you, MMM. Purple Rain says, yeah, I understand, but I just want to give Pharrell a chance because it's his first collection and things can change. I think we're missing the point here. Some of the pieces in that collection were great. We could have this conversation and limit it to that surface. Some of the pieces were great. I would wear them. But what's the subplot? Where are the deeper intentions there? Pam says, I appreciate you putting yourself out there with this observation. I wouldn't have noticed this because I was wrapped up in the stargazing and the music. And the music was epic. Yeah, come on. There's nothing like good music to manipulate you into a certain mood. He's a musician after all. He knows what he's doing. Corey K says, I hope I'm not getting confused, but Pharrell was with Chanel? Yes. For how long? Yes. Pharrell was brand ambassador of Chanel for many, many years. And he even made a collection with Chanel, a capsule collection, Pharrell Chanel. Travesty. Right after Carl passed away. So that was in 2019/2020. He did the capsule collection. Streetwear Chanel collection. Unaffordable, obviously. A hoodie for $2,050 or $2,500 to $3,000. A cotton hoodie that you can't even get, you know, because it's not that it has the Chanel logo. It also has Pharrell written all over. It's like Pharrell for Chanel. And you're like, but you're still paying the Chanel price? I mean, that collection, girl. Yeah, it was a merch line. Oh, for sure, Tyler. It was a merch line with really high price ticket. Louis says, I didn't want to study fashion, but I don't like the people that work in fashion. Fashion can be quite toxic, very toxic. Corey says, and did he do anything good? Who? Oh, gosh, because I missed the chats. I don't know what we're talking about. We do live in a simulation, says Jesus. Elizabeth says, in the music industry, a lot of the iconic musicians can't even read sheet music. Ooh, the shade be coming out. Tina says, no, I wouldn't wear them. Too many nasty motives. Huh. Louis says, the music was good, though. Oh, in the show. Well, yeah. Carrie Fernandez says, Pharrell literally wasn't hired to do anything original. They wanted something safe. They wanted a brand, his brand, to sell their brand. They paid him so that he can sell them and make them money. But that repeatable joy was too forced as a subliminal. Oh, for sure, Rosanna, for sure. I agree with you. Steve says, Pharrell's uncle happens to be a preacher in the Southern Baptist Church. That came visible to us. Blue Egyptian Lotus, I wonder how the Pharrell Chanel contract departure went. We don't know. I believe he's still connected to them somehow. But we don't know. Yeah, LVMH seemed to be more into the commercialization. Oh, for sure. Come on. The guy's the Bernard Arnault is the richest fashion dude on the planet as of now. If he doesn't think about commercialization of stuff and money, what else does he think about? That's all he thinks about. That's why he was seated with a suit and a tie at his own show, while he had his two entertainers next to him, dolled up, looking like clowns next to him. They look amazing if you isolate them on their own. But the visuals become very different when you place Beyonce the way she was dressed next to Jay-Z the way he was dressed, and you sit them right next to Bernard Arnault and his wife. I think it was his wife. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's a whole other picture, isn't it? To me, it shines a whole different light. Shani says, I can't wait to see the prices for this collection. Oh, honey, they're going to be high. They're going to be high. Oh, yes. Maybe Louis Vuitton and Chanel are sharing him like Disney and Fox with Spider-Man. Price decrease. I don't think they're going to do a price decrease unless sales really plummet. But like drastically. Exactly, Jesus. Let's see Bernard Arnault in those outfits. You won't. Because he knows his place. He knows his place. And a man like that probably expects you to know your place too. And if your place is to be dolled up like a clown and entertain, then he will accept that because that is beneficial to his business. It's quite a different story if the person he paid to entertain the masses comes to the show dressed like him. I wonder if he would have a problem with that. If Jay-Z came dressed up just like him, and if Beyonce came dressed with the same hairstyle like the chick that he was with. It would be a different music, wouldn't it? It would be a totally different situation, wouldn't it? And Jesus says, the day I see Bernard Arnault wear Pharrell's clothes for Louis Vuitton is the day I'll start buying Louis Vuitton. Blue Egyptian Lotus is like, Arnaud owns 20% of Hermes. Yeah, LVMH tried to get Hermes, but then Hermes fought back. This happened several years ago. You could look it up on Google. That's been a struggle as well. Oh yes, Carrie, that choir was incredible, super talented, but using them in this context feels kind of gross. Arnaud is using them to basically worship money in public. Yeah, that's how it felt to me. That's literally how it felt to me. It's just how it felt to me. I'm not saying it is like that. It's just how it felt to me. Just to be very clear. My Life, My Journey says, I don't like the slouch look of the Speedy and the Keepall. I spent so much money on buying organizers for all my Louis Vuitton bags because these bags are hard to organize and stuff everywhere inside the bag. You see, I love the slouchiness of the Speedy. So for me, it's beautiful. I love when it just falls flat. Love it. So to me, it becomes more beautiful the more it just kind of like slouches. Victor says, I guess Bernard wants Louis Vuitton men's to be commercial because the women's wear, it's just not selling because it's too experimental. I don't know. I mean, of course, he wants everything to sell. You don't fund a collection and own a business if it doesn't sell. You want it to sell. And there's nothing wrong with wanting it to sell. That's part of the business. You can't keep up the big show and everything if you don't sell. You have to sell. But it's how you get to selling that we're talking about here. It's, yeah. Purple Rain says, I wonder if he's giving Pharrell stock options. I mean, I think you can buy Louis Vuitton, LVMH stocks. I think Pharrell has enough money to buy quite a bit of stocks at LVMH. I just don't know if he's doing it. Anderson says, I wonder if Bernard will change the women's wear designer soon. It would be about time, to be honest with you, because I'm not really feeling it with Ghesquière for women. I think Ghesquière was much better at Balenciaga. So they should get Demna to do women at LVMH, at Louis Vuitton. And Ghesquière should go back to Balenciaga to do Balenciaga. How about that? Tyler says, I love how the models held the Speedy. Made me want to get a vintage Speedy 40 and hold it that way. That's how I hold my Speedy and my Keepall all the time. Always. And they all slouch. That's how I do it all the time. And I've been doing it for a long time, since I got them. Oh, Anderson says no one is feeling it. Unfortunately, the women's wear is just sad. He wanted to get Beyonce, but then he saw the Ivy Park sale, says MMM. Oh, the shade. Demna needs to retire. We don't need no more overprices sweatshirts. Well, honey, I'm afraid the sweatshirts are here to stay from every luxury brand, and because it's their easiest way of making money, and they're going to keep making those expensive sweatshirts because those are the big money makers. It's the entry-level price tickets that make the biggest money for these brands. You think, oh, you know, the Chanel double flap is now $10,000. Oh my God, they make so much money off of it. They don't sell them as much anymore. They don't make a lot of money off of those. They're aware of that. They are aware of the fact that that remains that aspirational piece that you want. They're going to sell only a few of them, but they need them to be that token. But where's the big money? In the simple pieces, in the SLGs, in those pieces that cost them $5 to make, but then they demand $1,000 from you or $900 from you to get them. That's where also the sweatshirts fall into. So it's the middle lower class that is giving in the big money to these brands. Not the person that buys that one Chanel bag. No, that's not where the big money's at. Absolutely not. So those t-shirts, those crew necks, those little tiny wallets that hold one card, The double C earrings with the crystal studs that pop off after you worn them once. That's where the money's at. Because there's a huge profit margin on those pieces. And then add the huge profit margin that you get on those pieces, add to that the quantity sold of those pieces. That's a winning combination there. That's where the big money's made. Margin and volume, exactly. Deeply erring, yeah. Yeah, Kev says, $5 t-shirt selling at $2,500, money in the bank. Purple Rain says, luxury brands make money from perfume, makeup, and small leather goods. Yes, as well, although a lot of the brands have a separate division for perfume. They're separate companies. Their beauty divisions are separately run companies often. So the earnings of those are not combined with the earnings of fashion. Just bear that in mind. Not every company has it unified. It feels nice to support a designer brand that is not owned by... Oh, no, says Blue Bannisters. Victor says, I know, if only they were at least more creative with the designs on the sweatshirts, but it's just tacky printed logo. Exactly. Easy money. Not even spent a lot of time designing them. Why waste time and money when you can just quickly do it? They get you when they make you get the seasonal pieces every season, but if you don't want to get... then just get the classics. Yeah, exactly. A costume jewelry that literally doesn't last. Oh, yeah. And canvas bag straps for literally $1,000. Yeah, that's a good example. Cosmic Acid Trip, Jacob, in the end, did you like the collection? I found it very lackluster and uninspiring. There were a couple of individual pieces that I thought, oh, cute, wearable. But I did not think for a second, oh my God, must have. This is what I've been waiting for from Louis Vuitton for ages. This has opened my eyes. I've never seen this like this before. No, I didn't get that moment from this collection. But Anderson says, buying vintage opened my eyes to know these items can get to a point where no one really cares about them and sell them for so cheap. Eye-opening. We love vintage. But at the end of the day, no one is forcing you to give money to those huge money-hungry corporations. I refuse to, says Jesus. Cosmic Acid Trip says, Jacob, I concur. Thank you, darling. Yep, says exactly. So, can we reach 300 likes? As we're trying to reach 300 likes to save our life, because it's like we're hanging by a loose thread here, 276 likes. All right, we need 24 more likes. And as we're waiting for the 300 likes, Bubbles, would you care to say thank you to the mods for keeping us super safe and happy today? Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kevs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
That's Bubbles for you. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. And, well, as far as this conversation goes, we keep it going, so we'll go. Hello? Bubbles? We'll go. Bubbles?
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Right? We'll go. hit it with the emojis. 282 likes. We only need 18 more to reach 300. My son is singing with Bubbles, says Carla. Oh my God, that is so cute. Thank you for singing with Bubbles. We'll go. And 283 likes, 17 more likes to go. And we're living for the likes. We're living, Ferret. Hit it, Bubbles.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Smooth Smooth like a can of oil. Smooth like a can of oil. 286 likes. 14 more to go. Wooga wooga. Originality is definitely not the Bubbles. Not again. Uh-oh, I triggered Bubbles twice. Originality is definitely not the key word in the Pharrell Williams presentation. You said it, Vuitton. Thanks, Bubbles. Okay. Now, 287. 13 more likes until we reach 300. 288. 12 more. And I also want to say Dying Ferret.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Oh, Kev, has Pharrell just destroyed Quiet Luxury in one collection? No, but let me tell you something. It feels like Pharrell tried to camouflage the tacky fashion to camouflage it within Quiet Luxury. Burpee Yoda. Sing us cha-cha-cha-cha.
Ta-da!
Come on, sing cha-cha-cha-cha. Hit it.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Isn't that awesome? Yay. He ain't having it. He wants chicken nuggets today. Very hungry. Very hungry Baby Yoda. He wants his little nuggets and stuff. Cece, I thought the same. What happened? Oh, 289. Cha. 11 more to go. Back to the row and Laura Piana. Here we go, Purple Rain. Thanks for a wonderful live, says D. Higginbotham. Oh, you guys, thank you. Very kind. Victor says, Quiet Luxury is a trend because some people are insecure about their style. You know, that is an interesting point. I do believe that some people like the more subdued, toned down luxuries in life. That's fine. But like living by it all day, every day, honey, I can't do that. I can't even commit to one single perfume a day, let alone one single style or fashion a day. I like to zhuzh it up. Sometimes, like I said, I want to be invisible. Sometimes I want to be visible. So there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't know. My Life Journey says, good night, guys. We had a great night together. Thank you so much. 291 likes. We need 9 more. And then we reach 300. And then we play one more song. Because, you know, we have one song that we unlock only after 300 likes. It's kind of like the next level song. You know what I mean? Kevin's like, we're so close. Right? Oh, Anderson Martin's one single perfume? Never. Never. Today I took my Baby Yoda to my class's Cosmic Acid trip. I'm an English teacher. I started working again, started working this month, and my students loved Baby Yoda. Oh man, that's so cute. Yeah, people love Baby Yoda. How can you not love Baby Yoda? Thanks for the live, Quinn. Oh, Val, Quinn. Thanks, Quinn. Victor says, and what was the thing about walking around in the big Louis Vuitton suitcases? It looked like they were in a funeral procession. The buggy was trying to find out which rich person in the audience forgot the luggage at the concierge. And all they were trying to do was trying to find out whose luggage was it. 6 more to go. More to go. 6 more to go. Bernard and his family's Quiet Luxury, old money vibe look, and they're at their background, says My Life Journey. Come on, people, I miss Madame Ross, says D. Higginbotham. Yep, Madame Ross sings the song for us after 300 likes. She ain't gonna do it, you know, if we don't deserve it. You know, we gotta work for it, for the song. Oh, Tisha says, thank you, Jacob and Baby Yoda. Look at Tisha say hi to y'all. Like, yeah, he's happy. He's very happy. Oh boy, 296 likes, which means 4 more likes until we reach 300. Another great live with twists and turns, says Saya, and vintage Versace. You best believe I wasn't going to leave you empty-handed. Oh, forgot to show one thing. Well, actually, while I was reviewing the show, I forgot to lift my Speedy 30 5. Luella Annabeth. But then I also forgot to lift Tallulah. Yeah. So, Baby Yoda, you want to carry Tallulah? All right. Oh, look at you with your little handlets. What you gonna do? Aw, you're such a Quinn. Hi, y'all. Oh, like you're gonna be here, Quinn. You're gonna turn the hand like a Quinn. You're gonna be like, to your subjects, Baby Yoda. Yes, wave like a Quinn to your subjects. Yo. Yo. Look at him go. Look at him go. Yes, this is baby Elizabeth Yoda. Yeah, yes, Quinn. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yes, I know, baby. I know. Yes, you're on your balcony. Oh, we reached 300, Baby Yoda. We reached 300 likes. Can you play for your subjects, Madame Ross's Diane Ferret? Ah, okay.
Diane Ferret, Diane Ferret, Diane Ferret, Diane Ferret, Diane Ferret. Or something like that. Please let me sing it in for you.
There you go. Okay, baby. Okay, girl. Enough now. You've had your Quinn moment. You're Quinn. You're Quinn. Okay, good for you. Now you're gonna get your chicken nuggets. Yeah, chicken nuggets. All right. Well, there you go. Oh my God, thank you so much.
Margot donatait de $10. Adore you Jacob. Please do a segment discussing your dose. Gorgen Velvety.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons get access to an exclusive live stream pre-show every Saturday. That's where we do the makeup together. I do the whole tutorial. I do it step by step. We do the get ready with me in the green room. And you get to see it like not sped up, like not like just edited. It's the full thing, step by step. I do my whole makeup Saturdays. So it just takes a lot of time. And that's why it's kind of, you know, for the hardcore Fashion Bunker fans that we spend some time together, talk about a lot of stuff in the pre-show that we can't talk about in the main show. And then we do the makeup together in the green room. So just letting you know, if you want to know more details and all details about the makeup, it's always there. And there you go. Wee! Wee! All right, y'all. So I want to say thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you've had fun. I mean, I know this has been, you know, somewhat hefty conversation. And this is also why I kept the Louis Vuitton review for the end of the live stream, like the last segment of the live stream, not at the beginning, because I knew it was going to go deep. So I kept it lighter. You know, we built it up, and then that's why we dropped it at the end, because I know some people are going to be complaining. Why didn't you do the review at the beginning of the live stream? That's why. And looking forward to seeing y'all on Saturday. Like I said, pre-show for Tier 2 members and patrons. It's a live stream before the main live stream. So there's 2 live streams Saturdays. One live stream for Tier 2 members and patrons, and then the second live stream open to everybody. So get ready for a lot of conversation going down on Saturday. And lots of love to everybody. Take care. Like Jesus says, take care, everyone. Use your brains. Think outside of the box. Let's just, okay. So thank you guys. Love you loads. And never forget to never give up on love. Okay? See you on Saturday. Bye. Mwah.